While Kaito Kid is definitely way more fitting, way more like high shelf, top shelf kind of Phantom Thievery, this is video games, and I can't miss an opportunity to make fun of Persona 5 fans and Joker from Persona 5. So, you know, everything. Persona 5 is the singularity that all fiction revolves around, as we know, and all video games revolve around. So, we're going to. It makes a lot of games postmodern in a certain sense. Yeah, we're going to be dealing with a postmodern case right now, where we try to unmask Joker from Persona 5. Maybe I'm curious. Here, I'll just start playing it. Yeah, I'm curious if this will. There's a pretty good allure to like actually figuring out who's behind the mask, right? Where a lot of times there has been a couple of instances of like disguises, right? Like with Jake or the Steel Samurai stuff and whatnot. Even the Nickel Samurai. This is classic. Like, we need to figure out who the thief is. At least that's what I'm hoping is the case here. Oh my god, he could just punch that open.
I think it is a bit different than that.
It is a bit different? Yeah, because this is the first time this is a very classic thief story setting. But this is a defense game. You play as a lawyer, not primarily a detective.
Yeah. And we are lawyering.
We are lawyering. Mask day mask.
Mask day mask.
It is weird though, coming off of Big Top Turnabout to this, where it's basically showing the same thing.
Yeah.
Very similar.
Hello.
What's up, Otaku? When the next moon is full. Actually, that's a Persona 3 reference.
That's actually a Kaito Kid reference. He only steals on full moons.
Okay.
I don't know if that's from something else, right?
Yeah, who knows?
I've never read Arsene Lupin. I don't know how he operates.
Yeah.
I know, in my mind, he's just a gentleman thief and not like a crazy phantom thief.
Yeah.
So I'm curious where the phantom, magician thief comes from, right? Might be Kaito Kid. That's decent.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty natural connection between the two. Like, gentleman thief, he gets away with everything, and then you add a little bit of magic flair to it, because, you know, magicians exist and stuff, and you're like, oh, you know what'd be cool? Stealing shit through illusions and whatnot, right? Like, making it look like that. So, it's a perfect fit, really.
Yep.
As much as I rag on Persona 5, I do like the idea of Phantom Thieves.
Yeah, it's good.
Reminder, I do love Persona 5. For anyone, I wouldn't have made 3 videos on each of the Persona 5 games if I didn't like those games. Anyway, remove Joker from Smash. Hey, Nick, get a load of this! Joker's still in Smash! Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? Edgeworth games are detective games. Okay. That makes sense. We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are. Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course! Yay, Pearl. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. It's funny because we're playing through these games back to back, but like there is an excitement of always seeing the characters again for the first time.
Yeah.
When jumping to the different games.
And in theory,
Pearls. Yeah, she's a little bit older now, I want to say.
Yeah.
Well.
It's
oh man! Holy shit! It's Phoenix Wright. Me. What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer.
So obviously it's like a year older now, and obviously for a kid as young as Pearl, that's pretty significant.
Yeah.
But
Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Wait a minute, that card. Oh, Jesus.
I am.
Oh my god, look at Maya's picture!
Yeah,
Hey Nick, are you busy reflecting on your college hetero face? Yeah, well, I scrub this toilet. Really keeps me at peace. Shrine Village, isn't that? Let's see. Treasure Exhibition, the Sacred Urn, Shrine Village. Lordly Taylor.
Ironically, this toilet reminds me of Dahlia because she didn't poop.
She didn't poop. She could have never used it. The toilet would have always been clean with her. A demon woman. That's right, it's our hometown. Pearlian mine, that is. Gosh, you don't say. What's this about treasure from the boonies? Very funny, Nick. You can laugh all you want, but we're selling it. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasure of Crime exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but...
Yeah, it was wonderful.
Dude, it was absolute chaos last episode. Like, I was like, yeah, get as many people in as possible, and I was like sweating at the end of it. I was so drained from that stream last time, by the way. Like, we finished it, and I crashed. I like melted into my chair. I was like, I wasn't even doing all the talking, but it was just the like, the sensory overload, the thinking, the screaming. But I wouldn't really have it any other way. Once I recover from the puddle I melted into. All right, the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think?
Yep.
Yep.
These are my good pearls.
These are my good kimono. Same Maya, different day. If only. She isn't real. I can't make her real. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. We were good friends. Well, according to this game, that's certainly true. I first met her 2 years ago. She was dead when I met her. No. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then... Oh no, right, he's talking about Maya. Meeting Maya. Her milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard after all. Yeah, that I wonder if there's gonna be more flavorful localization in this game compared to the other two, because that first case had a couple.
Yeah, for sure.
Which I'm all for. I don't like dry translations. I quite like localizations. I'm an American.
Mary, I don't know the Japanese culture.
Yeah, the Japanese language is a little dry at times, even if like the voiceover's obviously outstanding a lot of the time. Like they really know how to deliver some crazy voices and whatnot, right?
Yeah, like the dictation of the language is very cool. Like it sounds really interesting.
Yeah. Though I'll be honest, like I don't really like spoken Japanese too much, I'll say. No, I don't really find it that appealing of a language to listen to. Unlike, I don't know, probably one of the most appealing languages I've heard recently, and Indonesian sounds really cool. Like listening to Indonesian is somewhat soothing, I guess you could say. Yeah, I've never, despite liking Japanese media so much, it's not like I'm enamored by every single bit of their culture and language and whatnot. But still, this is my first game, by the way. I fought it without knowing it was the third game. Wow. I guess that's not bad, but yeah, you probably did miss a decent bit of build up, but they are mostly contained, so it's not too Not too bad, I guess. They give you what you need. What was I saying though? Yeah, I like me a good localization. As long as it's not like littered with memes. Don't do that.
That also doesn't age well.
It just doesn't age well, exactly. But like fucking, dude, like the FF7, the original FF7 translation, like people are like, it's one of the worst translations ever, and I'm like, I know, but holy shit, holy shit, like it's perfect. It's so memorable. And then you get wonderful things like Labrys in Persona 4 Arena, where they're like, yo, give her a Brooklyn accent. That'll be funny, and it was. Anyway, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling? Oh, she's gonna love Mask Day Mask, isn't she? Her fucking hero. Guy who actually gets away with stealing things. No, well, you know what? Actually, Maya's stolen a lot of things and gotten away with it. This little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Crine Village is the home of the mysterious Crine channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Crine School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right. Earth to Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yeah, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Poster for the Treasures of Crine exhibit. I imagine that's what... Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall. Okay, it's just that's Maya's fucking face. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah. You can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in Faye Manor's storeroom. Did they mend the bullet hole in the,
Probably not.
in the folding curtain, whatever this is? Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick. The person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. All right. I guess we should go and say hello. I think I remember this old folding screen here. Pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Crine Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The six-leaf Crine sacred writing folding screen. If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. Yeah, 108 ways to save money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Who's running your village at this point?
He is.
I guess.
Like, it is that she's been, like, you know, like, she'll just be gone for months at a time and then, like, show back up.
I guess. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. This is the treasure exhibit, isn't it? This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age. No wonder nobody likes museums. Come on, Nick, you uncultured swine. Weren't you an art student? Oh, that's exactly why, actually.
Oh, no.
He's got the soul of a stuck-up art student.
In the first fucking case in the first game, he's
paintings.
he's commenting on the paintings.
The paintings.
Oh my god.
The paintings. The paintings. It all comes full circle. Oh, I'm a little stuffy tonight. When am I not stuffy? Jeez. Oh, Mystic Maya, look, I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Karine Village. Yeah, look at that. Somehow, it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. Now everyone knows where I live. Kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Well, do it, Maya. They might get mad, even though it's yours.
Curious. I wonder if that was in the game Bible. Like
his character description.
Like in his character,
yeah.
Games, like it was like previously an art student that changed into a lawyer.
Yeah, they just didn't really have time to elaborate on it.
Like, when they were writing that, they had that in mind because he does have very specific things to say about those paintings. And then,
true.
It's
true.
It makes sense.
It makes sense. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. I didn't break it or anything. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Actually, let's see. That's right, 2 years ago. Yeah, eternal mentors, right? Assistant disciple in the Quran tradition of spirit channeling. Maya's cousin and channeling prodigy. She has amazingly powerful spiritual abilities. Okay. Burr. This looks an awfully a lot like the Rise from the Ashes crime scene.
It really does.
At a glance, that is.
Like,
it's much different. However,
wait, I'm with you on this.
I feel it.
Man, we never pointed out that the barrel's upright still.
I know. I know we didn't. I know we didn't. I know we didn't.
Like maybe for stuff like that, we are supposed to believe that she washed away the blood. Like there wasn't a contradiction.
Yeah,
we were just reading too far into it.
I guess so. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, all right. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. A monster! You were right!
I think this is gonna be Gumshoe.
Huh? A monster? No. Oh! Wow, already? Hi, Adrian!
Gotta reuse those assets, baby!
Oh, her hair's different now. Okay, well, I'm actually cool with this. I liked Adrian.
Yeah, she's nice.
She was one of the... Yeah, like the monkey, it never came out. The monkey had never mattered.
Oh, right.
God, we might have used it once, and like in passing, and it was so forgettable. But anyway, hey, it's Adrian. We saved her. We fixed her.
But unlike how Doug Swallow, it was like, oh, his watch stopped, and that indicated the time it was broken or whatever. There wasn't anything like the time where the monkey's head contradicts the time of whatever.
So I think the monkey's head was more so a reference for the player than it was a damning piece of evidence.
Sure.
Because it did like establish something pretty strongly. But anyway, good evening. It's good to see you again. You? I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Hello? Is she a friend of yours, Nick? How do you know her, Pearly? Well, you were kidnapped the whole time. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. Yeah, she does look like Hawkeye. I was gonna say, she looks pretty familiar again. Last time she was Samus, and now she's Hawkeye.
That's funny.
Not that I would know. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. The book's a different color too. Oh, nice to meet you. Yeah, Maya, this was the girl I was trying to get guilty so you wouldn't get killed by an assassin. Adrian sure has changed a lot since last we met. So, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Why is no music playing?
I was thinking that too.
Why is no music playing? I'm gonna whisper now. Talk. Alright, I'm not doing that. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? So this is what, October?
Yeah, so that was...
I didn't...
Gosh, was it September?
You know, I don't really remember too well when the different cases happened.
Well, let's think.
I kind of stopped looking at it.
Well, Big Top Turnabout was Christmas, around Christmas. The 28th or whatever, right? Because it was like they saw the show on Christmas or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna be a couple months after that. Maybe it might have been, I don't know. Maybe it was.
I think it was March.
March, yeah, March like 11th, maybe.
Okay. Okay. Well, hasn't been too long, but I guess it's long enough. Really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
8 months, 10 months.
Yeah,
Something like
within
that.
a year.
Yeah.
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought I'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Seek Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further.
Needle pearls.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. We should just stop talking. The game will help us out. It was something that happened 7 months ago. So yeah, March.
March, yeah.
You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? You were starving. You almost died. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? Oh my god. She's already repressed it. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew! That's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making then? Yo, check this shit out. I owe you a great deal of thanks to that badge. I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now, that's not true. I think what Nick means to say is... It wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me! Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya. That's cool. They just leave the Magatama on you.
Yeah.
Alright, we already checked this.
Because I think you still do that in this game.
Yeah. I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Crying Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it, too.
That's not...
That's not exactly thanking me, per se, is it? Maybe. But who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright?
more people than you might think, Maya.
Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that one. Jeez.
Little does she know, the game's called Phoenix Wright.
It's true. Maya doesn't get her own game. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. And the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Fucking cave woman. It looks like a part of a big sign. All I can read on it is the burr.
Burr.
Aha, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Hamburger.
Colonel. Burger. Phoenix. Big burger.
Burger.
Come on, Phoenix. Let's get some burgers. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? Kind of doubt it. Ha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
Wait, is it up? Wait. What?
Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says bird. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Is she saying
Spaghetti, no!
Maybe it was a typo.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Everything goes in this girl's world. Yeah.
So you think, okay, so like, she's talking about sushi and then ramen, right? Like, is my guess, like, they're replacing the word sushi with ramen, or with a hamburger? I'm only guessing this because, like, the eat your burgers and follow joke, right?
Yeah, that would be pretty funny. And sushi is like a yeah, it's kind of a delicacy that's like, all right, we're gonna go celebrate. It's sushi time. Yeah,
spaghetti's definitely being replaced with ramen.
Yeah, but still, it's like, what the? It doesn't matter. I think she's just crazy.
Yeah, because in the first game, the bailiff, who was the boat guy, was like, "Oh, we have my spaghetti shop," even though it's a ramen shop.
It's a ramen shop, yeah. Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Get her ass. She's obsessed with ramen. Okay. Well, that explains that art that you had sent the other day then too. They were eating ramen, yeah.
They're just eating ramen, okay.
And Edgeworth didn't have his jacket on. Oh man.
Oi, Aibo. Ramen.
I want to get some ramen, buddy. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Maya's gonna find the Covenant of the Ark. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. That's just begging for me to break in. Why are you telling me that? Holy shit, did you see that statue?
It's got the moonlight great
Holy
sword.
fuck! Dude's got the 7-branch sword.
That's not going to be the murder weapon in this case. We're not going to find a dead body impaled through it from a... No chance.
No chance.
No chance.
Holy shit.
We're going to walk back in here and there's going to be a dead body on that sword.
No chance.
No chance. Or
holy hell. Maya, take a look. Take a look at yeah, with the hood. Take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Amy. Whatever.
Amy.
Yes, that's the statue of the woman who invented the Quran channeling technique. Amy Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
How do we not have this in the main hall?
They don't want it out yet. They probably have a big presentation for it or something.
No, I'm saying
the founder
I'm saying they got it on loan from a branch family. Not.
Yeah,
This
right,
isn't
right,
bias.
right. Well, I suppose the master could change in that this is just an heirloom from one of the other branches, but yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But yeah, it should be like, why isn't it in the master's place? But you never know.
Sure.
Statue of the founder of the Kurine channeling technique is holding the Shichi Shito.
The Shichi Shito.
Shichi means 7.
And
Shito means branches.
Is it type of sword, maybe? Branches?
7 branch.
Okay.
Shichi Shito, yeah. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? It's not food. Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kurine Shichi Shito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Pearl's gonna pick up Nick and swing him around like a hammer while Maya has the sword. Oh look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. Oh, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat with your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, 1 kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then?
I forget, what was Phoenix's proposal for his noodle shop? Phoenix Pasta or something?
Oh.
He had said something like, I don't know, Phoenix Pasta sounds pretty good.
Oh, was it just ramen actually? As weird as that is to say?
No, they were talking about spaghetti.
Maybe it was just Phoenix noodles.
Yeah, I think it was Phoenix noodles.
Yeah, Phoenix noodle sounds right, because it was called the wet noodle.
Yeah.
After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. She's in the harem. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen.
We all imagined it, in fact.
No, what? I had no idea. What?
That's what this world is.
What? Dude, hold on. We're just hanging out. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? Stop having such nasty shits, man. I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? You're the one that keeps breaking it.
Yada.
My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. Okay.
You do that, Pearl.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime and game manga, authorities have announced. Not bad. Not bad. I like the bag. It looks like a devil fruit. God, does it? Huh.
I think that's a common fabric design in Japan. Yeah, I've seen that in other Japanese media where it's
no kidding.
If someone's carrying around a sack, it'll have that design on it.
Yeah,
might come from Goemon.
It might come from the motherfucker that has the bag with all the wind in it in mythology.
Yes, that's possible.
Fujin? I guess. Yeah. Anyway, that they believe it was work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask de Mask. He's just got the star in his name. Mask the Mask. According to the spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the Phantom Thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly, you don't think... Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask Day Mask. Our most valuable treasure. That pearl completely destroyed. The Quarian Sacred Urn was stolen! What? Refresh my memory a little bit. What's the Sacred Urn? It's only the most important treasure in Quarian Village that we left on the side of the house where Pearl plays. That's all. Look, it's right there on this poster.
Look, the Fay family's in shambles.
I know. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Fey, the founder of the Quarian channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. Oh. I thought the urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says, I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? No. Well, there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
No, the truth, Pearl.
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Quarian Village, Maya's hometown. The Sacred Urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. One of the treasures of Quarian Village, supposedly priceless. Looks like a plain old pot. We just gained evidence from the past.
Yep.
Okay. The toilet is shinier than the judge's head. So let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya! She's the future master of the Quarian School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. What am I supposed to do about it?
Maybe that Pearl is Amy, and she went into Pearl.
Yeah.
And that's why she gets, like, serious and insightful at times.
Isn't it obvious? Go ahead and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the Sacred Urn back. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask Star Day Mask, Nick. Make note of it. Mask Star Day Mask. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Quarian Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Amy on it. Oh no, I don't want to see this again.
Same.
Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. It's funny because she's actually doing a damn good job in this image, but the way it ended up back together is just in absolute shambles. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how their gluing project turned out. She put the pieces wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. I can't believe no one noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Yo, check this shit out. So what do you think about this? What about it, Pearly? I'm not certain. What do you think, Mr. I'm gonna have both of them for this case. Oh, God. Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1. You know, even I didn't know this statue existed until a little while ago. Didn't Adrian say it was from a Fey branch family's training hall or something? Yes, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country. Oh, there you go. Hidden away deep in desolate mountains. Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? Is this thing really all that valuable? It looks kind of, well, junky if you ask me. But it's got the soul of Mystic Amy, the founder of our channeling technique. So how much do you think you could get it for it? What? Sell the sacred urn? You know, I never thought about that. Hey, Pearly, make a note of that. Ways to save money, tip 109. Sell treasure whenever possible. Whenever possible. Check. Somehow, I think Maya is going to be searching for a buyer for a long time. You're not very photogenic, are you?
What? She has no eye. She's blind.
No. Or maybe she sees better than all of us. Who can say? I guess that's the end of that conversation. Sis, I really miss her. Was Mystic Mia, was she a really good lawyer? Yeah, she was awesome. She taught Nick everything he knows. And still is. You should train hard and try to make her proud, Mr. Nick. I won't have you going. I won't be having you disappointing my cousins. Yeah, I'll do my best. You can join me on my next trip to a freezing waterfall. Holy shit. I hate to break it to her, but I don't think being frozen to the bone helps in court. I'm gonna have to really buckle down and get serious. Well, you're the future master of the cry and channeling technique after all. Yeah, that and I have to play the part of a big sister too. For Pearly. And you, Nick. What? Do I look like I was born yesterday? Pearly is such a cutie, isn't she, Nick? Yep. She's smart too, just like yours truly. Nope. She's got quite a future ahead of her. I bet she could be president someday. A president that can channel past presidents. That just might come in handy. She certainly seems grateful to you, Nick. Well, she was in a pretty tight spot during that terrible ordeal. Actually, I'm grateful to her too. It sounds like you're not telling me something. I'm going to take a good look at that case file next chance I get. Okay. How's Charlie doing? Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far to make it our mascot. It must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize. Put me in the dirt. Let me grow in peace.
Return to plant.
Return to plant. Touch grass. No, become grass.
Grass.
Hey, Nick, no time for daydreaming. That's right, Mr. Nick. No time for daydreaming. Oh, man, until I find that urn, they're not going to give me a second of peace. Oh, no, there's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over and started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewaterland. What? And
Scary.
to think that 2 years ago it was just a little hotel for businessmen. An old movie poster. The bellboy is quite strong. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Oh, the old poster's back up. Maya watched it recently and she said she cried all night too. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. What a story. Difficult looking legal books stand in formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. Maybe I should actually try reading them once in a while. Hey, Nick, this is no time for reading. Yes, Mr. Nick, you can always read later. I guess I won't be getting any peace. Okay. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. Maybe I should wipe them out with a few well-placed swipes of my cleaning rag. Hey, Nick, are you trying to make me upset? Yeah, Mr. Nick, if you're worried about the cleaning, leave it up to me. At least Pearls is good at cleaning. Guess I better go find that urn. Right. Let's see if we can find any clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night.
That's cool.
Actually, a place from the spin-off Edgeworth game, Gatewater Park. Cool. When did the spin-off game come out? Like, did that come out before this game? I don't know. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal.
Yeah, that's Gumshoe.
It's after this game, okay. It's a DS game, right? Wait a minute, that voice. Oh yes, him again! It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that, aren't you? Aren't there any other detectives? Oh my god. It's just me. No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway? Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Hold on, I'll find it. Hold on. Nope. Who are you? Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. That was a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again, too, I guess. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name, atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Well, the criminal's name is Mask de Mask. I know that as well. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said, the urn was just stolen. Scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Oh, that's right. Only one of the Edgeworth games is localized. Right. That's
I'm actually looking at the release order here. So we got 2001, 2002, first and second game.
Yep,
2004, Trials and Tribulations.
Yep.
Then 2007's Apollo Justice.
Okay.
Then 9 is Edgeworth 1, 11's Edgeworth 2. Then you had Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright in 2012.
That's right. That does exist.
And then Dual Destinies in 2013.
And then Spirit of Justice.
Spirit of Justice is 2016, but before that is actually Great Ace Attorney 1.
Oh, really?
And then Great Ace Attorney 2 comes out in 2017 after Spirit of Justice.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was such a huge gap from like Trials and Tribulations to Apollo Justice. It's 3 years there.
Hey, new software.
Yeah.
New software. They also were working on Rise from the Ashes in there somewhere.
It's true. That is
porting. They were porting all these games to the DS at the time as well. I want to say. But yeah,
also, but then after Apollo Justice, it's the Miles Edgeworth games. But then it's quite a long time before Dual Destinies. 6 years.
That is quite a while. But that's around the time a lot of development in Japanese games started slowing down.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
Very tumultuous times.
Also, with the period of Crapcom, I believe, as they said. Yeah. I want to say, like, Street Fighter 4 was really good. I want to say, and it's not like I don't really know why they called it Crapcom so much. Maybe it was actually into the the early 2010s that started really becoming apparent. Because I want to say there's still a lot of really good games that Capcom put out.
For sure, but you had people not really liking Resident Evil 5 and 6 too much. You had they weren't as knockout as they had been.
It's true.
Right?
It's true. It's true. What else?
Like Mega Man wasn't really around anymore.
Yeah, Mega Man kind of stopped. But they also put out Street Fighter 4, one of the best fighting games ever. Marvel vs. Capcom at some point.
But they also put
DMC4
out
is not bad.
And Street Fighter 5, which
yeah, but that's later than that time period. So that's why I'm saying I guess that's more of a 2010, mid 2010 thing more so. End of the 2010s. Obviously the DMC Devil May Cry exists, and that was probably more than anything was the damning factor.
It's true.
But anyway, that urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal.
That man.
He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective. More like ace defective, am I right? Ace detective? Bro, is Junpei Iori in this basement right now? I'm gonna lose my shit. First the full moon, then Junpei Iori? Holy shit. This is gonna be my favorite case. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Maste mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Maste mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Oh my god. He was in the room where Karita died.
Wait. It's a bear.
But underneath those disguises is the true Maste mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. It was a full moon. That guy always sends his... Is that calling card in red? Oh my god! Before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Maste Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is good at, as he says. Is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse on the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card? You mean you haven't played Persona 5? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mask on the front? Mark on the front. That's Maste Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have gotten it on them. Have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. Don't want a bunch of copycats. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Plus,
That makes sense.
You would rather not sensationalize the guy who's trying to be a sensation.
When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. That's right. Someday. Thanks, I guess. To the security at Lordly Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Khura'in exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Master Mask. Okay. And what about this? Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night. My brain's not really working right. Somehow I don't think sleep would really fix the problem. Hey, keep it down. He might have really good hearing for all you know, and might get mad if he heard you. I can everything you're saying, pal. Here! Take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me. What's that? All the other items that were stolen by Master Mask were ones even I had heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Eminon, or Crown of Bangora. The Sacred Urn of Khura'in is famous too, right, Pearly? Of course, everyone in the crime village knows about it.
All four of us know about it.
Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands. Remember, don't tell anyone about the emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send these to the police? No, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims always come to us looking for help, though. That's not what happened this time, you mean? You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. They're gonna steal Charlie.
They're gonna steal Phoenix. He's the greatest treasure.
He is the greatest treasure. Pretty goofy looking face if you ask me. Hey! What are you doing carrying around that with you anyway? It's not like we ever need it.
What the fuck?
She has got a point. Oh, that's Miss Mia Fey. She was a truly beautiful person, pal. Huh? You knew her? You knew my sis? Sure. Everybody in the police force knew her. We all lost a great friend that day. Mr. Scruffy Detective. I just got something in my eye. I'm not crying. What about this person? Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night. My brain's not working. Okay.
Right here. It's me.
Well, I guess I'll click on Pearl. Might as well.
He's probably gonna say something.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nope.
Hey. It's me.
What about this person? Sorry, pal. I don't know who I am. I've been on this guy's tail ever since his first heist, pal. Yeah, you're doing a really great job, I can see. Oh, shit, bitch. Ow. Listen, pal, if you want to jump high, first you gotta crouch down, right? I got a 3-frame jump squat, don't you forget it. I'm a little frustrated now, but I'll make it that much sweeter when I catch him. Anyway, that's what I keep telling myself every day. Well, good luck, Mr. Detective Dick. I believe in you. Oh, I ain't you, sweet. You're the only one that's ever said that. Oh, oh, oh. The only one that's kind of sad if you think about it. He would be so powerful if Maggie ever cheered him on. Uh-oh. Is that pink blood?
Bum, 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 bum.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know. Air conditioning? Oh boy. The truly best part of the Phoenix Wright games is this right here. It's right here.
Like figuring out who.
No. Just what is this motherfucker gonna look like?
Right. Yeah.
Welcome.
Like, who is speaking?
To my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Are you serious? Wow. Somehow this one's got me speechless. Ooh. I've seen this character. You know, maybe I've seen more images of like character reactions than I think. Because like I was saying, it's so good. Every character's so expressive, right? Good God. He's got a magnifying glass as a monocle. Like, the handle's just there. Jesus. Okay. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh! Silence! Ah!
Jesus. What an effect. What is it? I think it's scopophobia is the fear of eyeballs.
Sounds right.
That sounds right. that might be holes though.
Now I see. That's trypophobia.
Okay. But yeah, just like Jesus, watch out.
Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Oh my God! Holy shit. Like, am I supposed to get, like, Pinocchio vibes or some shit?
I got Usopp vibes.
God, I wish it was Usopp. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. What am I to this world? I'm the hero of society, buddy. I'm the savior of the broken, beaten, and the damned. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How do you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why.
You know, I'll say, I can't quite put my finger on it, but this guy reminds me of something. Like
a penguin.
A penguin, sure. But like his hairstyle's really reminiscent of something. Like he's like a fucked up, ugly version of whatever I'm trying to think of.
Yeah, yeah, a lot of characters in these games have been reminiscent of something else, but they're still distinct. So
yeah. I'm just I'm not quite sure what I'm feeling.
Taku's usually got pretty good insight on this. No pressure. I'm a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams.
Holy shit.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. My name is Atme. Look at me!
At me?
I'm looking!
Look at me.
That's Luke at me. I
like,
can't not.
It's actually kind of weird. Obviously, this guy's, like, hideous. For whatever reason, his hair's making me think of you, Alex.
Alright, we're done for the stream. Good night, everyone. It's been good so far. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Like, obviously, your hair does not look like this.
My hair does not look like this. However, I have had blonde, streaked hair with brown hair before.
Maybe that's what I'm feeling. Like, I know that sounds weird, but that is sort of what I'm feeling.
See, now I'm staring at it like it looks familiar to me too. Like, I do feel like I've seen a character that has like has the blonde on top, the brown on the sides.
So what I think is happening is that the missing link here is a character that you've gone, oh man, this character's hair sort of looks like mine, and it's like a missing link step between the two. So, because this guy looks like this character, and that character may have looked like you, that, like there's this missing link here that my brain is trying to connect the two.
Dude, yeah, like I want to cover his face and just look at the hair.
Yeah.
Because it does look so familiar that I mean, there's probably a lot of three-pronged blonde-haired dudes and stuff, but like specifically with the shaved sides like that.
Yeah.
God, I don't know.
Oh well.
It'll come to us in a dream.
You know, to be fair, his name's Look At Me. And
I'm looking.
We're looking.
I'm looking. I'm looking. Yeah. Yeah, like it is pretty common, but I think there's like one character in particular I'm trying to think of. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Why are you in green text? Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney!
Yo, he said it!
Oh my god, finally! I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful. But I have no interest save that I find evidence against my arch rival. Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style. A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? So are you really as famous as you say? He's almost good looking.
It's close.
It's close.
It's close.
This is a much better angle than the head-on. Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me. Look at me!
My god.
I am Master Mask's arch nemesis. The ace detective. Look at me. Fairy tale. Fairy tale?
There is a dude that kind of looks like that in Fairy Tale. I don't think that's what I was going for.
I've never seen Fairy Tale, so... At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Cherubs. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwart his every last loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny. The portrait of Medina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news. In the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask Day Mask, and keep it simple, please.
Mark, are you thinking of the lightning guy, Laxus, or are you thinking of somebody else?
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor. Naturally, wherever Day Mask goes, you will find at me, laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Day Mask out eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secret between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Get fucked. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask Day Mask calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him. Alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Day Mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others. Sus. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your own friends. It's my own original proverb. No. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, dude, we're at a Danganronpa crime scene. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say, there's a dude in Fairy Tail named Sawyer who just fucking looks like this guy. That's
okay, send it in Discord if you...
Yeah. Like,
I'll put it on the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, like, this isn't who I was thinking of. I was unfamiliar with this character, but, like, yeah.
Wow.
That's...
Yeah, that's... Oh, fuck, which... Sorry. Let me just... I have a lot of folders. I have two Phoenix Wright folders right next to each other in my quick access. Because, you know... That's not confusing. Where did that just save to? Where are you? Come to me. There you are. Yeah, there we go. Hold on, yeah. Like, it's not exactly uncommon. This guy even has the nose, though. Good God. But I think Tommy in particular... there's probably an exact character Tommy's thinking of. Because the particular hairstyle with... Well, here, let me bring him back up. Let's just get... But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. Yeah, specifically, like, the spikes kind of falling down as a fringe is what Tommy's latching on to, because that's kind of how my hair looks. Used to look, as we've talked about, it doesn't anymore. Actually, you haven't seen me in a bit. This new haircut I have, I'm actually pretty all right with. I'm coming to grips with it.
Nice.
But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
Fair.
For some reason... But for someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though one came through those doors... So, sorry. So you're saying that even though...
On one
came
through.
Typo
No
in the...
one. That is a typo.
Typo in the official release. Get their ass.
No one came through those doors last
So you're saying that even though on one... Mr. On One, Drake,
yeah,
came through those doors last night. A precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose. That's unlikely. That's just not possible. Look at the size of that honker. I love typos. I love the idea of typos in the sense that, like, that's how characters talk, because people aren't good at knowing languages.
Right.
Like, people mispronounce things and say wrong things all the time.
Yeah.
But for the sake of the player. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful. But I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my archer. Okay, we already did that. Yep.
Now this guy's the Jeremiah Gottwald.
We want to get the Jeremiah Gottwald going. I'm sorry, I thought he wasn't saying anything. Let me...
Whoops.
Whoops. Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Master Mask is set to begin. I can't keep it up. Brad's way better at doing it than me. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, don't forget, he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video of that detail. I have a video that details my role in the whole affair. You recorded yourself. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of evidence. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. She's not an apprentice, she just is. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever. Well, sir lawyer? I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that. That's right! We're going to find this. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
All
Excellent.
this talk of ace is just proof that Capcom pushes an asexual agenda.
Yep, that's true. That's true. It's true. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights. The Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, sir lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of this. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
I'll say so far I like Atme.
So far I like him. A pathetic looking wooden box? Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues on the thief's identity on there. Oh, I worked so hard to make that box. You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean?
That's a pretty good looking box.
That urn always has been in its, that urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there's no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it.
Yeah, it looks like it's got like a nice slide to it.
It does, it does.
That's impressive.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Mask had taken the box too. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? The Shichi Shito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. I looked it up. Or so Miss Andrews says. Whoa. It's pretty heavy, even for me.
Picked it up. What?
1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Ah.
Corn dog, but it's like a shiti shito, so it's...
Oh! Oh, man. Oh, man. What dreams are made of. The 7-branched corn dog. Oh, my God. That would be so convenient to eat because, like, the branches would be really satisfying to bite off.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Because I was thinking, like...
Write that down. Write that down.
I was thinking, like, would there be, like, a fun, like, shish kebab, like, thing you could eat with that? Was like, oh, no. Just a corn dog that looks like that.
Oh, man. Oh, that sounds good. I like just corn dog pure. You could have just said corn dog just now, and I still would have been like, oh man. Oh man. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice. Sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme masked a mask with it. Like this! Oh!
Holy shit!
What the fuck, Maya? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair!
She's fucking hit him!
Oh my god, we're gonna have a concussion for the rest of the trial. The ceremonial sword held in the hand of Amy Faye's statue wasn't bent before the crime.
Burger.
It's time.
It's time. Chikan des.
Look! A ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. That's what you said in the first game.
That's the first, yeah, that's the literal...
Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation somewhere before? Here, let me post the image of them pointing at the ladder. It's so ugly. The dude's pointing. It's so ugly, but it's just so funny for some reason. All right, enough of that. Thank Ryan for getting that one for me. It's just exploitable. It's these horrible, stupid faces that are pointing at things.
That's how it feels like sometimes, man.
Yeah.
You're just fucking pointing and making a face.
Sometimes. It's pretty primal.
Yeah.
And you're with a buddy too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. That was just her normal face. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. Computer? Oh, I've heard of those. And it's such a cute name. Really? It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find the last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway, so fuck yourself, Maya. I guess you have to learn how to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Until we find out a picture was deleted by Old Bag. Warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like the door to the actual storehouse. I can see big balls and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Org. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last 2 letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Sheesh. We'll get to the blood stain last. The paint blood stain. The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? No. Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I won't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Moved on the night of the crime. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. This paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom side of the stain. The bottom left side of the stain. Oh, okay. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be.
Who's dead?
No one. Yet.
We just gotta kill someone. This
is dragging on too long.
Yeah.
Monokuma, activate the incentive. What was it called? When he was the like weird conditions to incentivize and
a motive. He referred to it as motive.
It was just a motive, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
He'd be like, hey, here's your motive, because like it's like no
motive.
beating around the bush. Here's your reason to kill someone.
Yeah. You're all starving to death. That's a good one.
That was a good one.
Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Okay, it's me, Gumshoe, your best friend. Edgeworth sidekick. You know me. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup. I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Master Mask?
He's done it.
Bingo!
Bingo!
Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still... What? He surrendered, but I still got him. Masked a mask surrendered. That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Masked a mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. See you. Huh? The detention center, huh? Yeah, that's...
What the fuck?
Yeah. I like the knives in the wall.
Yes.
Here I play my vinyl of the entire Persona 5 soundtrack. This is a detective agency? It looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. It's not that I don't want you to take it. It's that it's hideous. Hey, Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. Yeah, of you talking. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose anyway. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. Nice big picture of him pointing. Him spooning Edgeworth. It's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective. Unabridged edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. How would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says... Atme virus. This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but... water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. Oh my god.
That's wrong. So
No. Not carbon, oxygen, and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess.
She's actually a different being. She is compositionally made up of different components.
She's just built different.
She's confirmed that she is a like whatever fluids in her isn't water. No. She's an alien.
She's She got spirit energy. She's got mana.
Yeah.
Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. By alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. Alright, cool. Oh, I guess I have to go to Wright. Oh boy. October 12th, Detention Center Visitors Room.
We're already meeting the thief.
Hey pal, welcome to the Detention Center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got right, but, so, where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim. In this case... Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. We live in a society. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me! Alright. Okay. Who are you? Mask day mask. Okay. That is a very androgynous character.
I believe that's a dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a dude, but fuckboy found. Twink obtained. Hey Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight. Delight.
Delight.
He's a delight.
Yeah.
The famous Mask Day Mask. I don't think this guy can punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So you're the Mask Day Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. That's a interesting effect. That's actually pretty clever as a way to denote volume.
Yeah, that's super cool.
What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask Day Mask, it's actually Mask Day Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi. Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Or, well, maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Daymas, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Maybe not. This guy needs help. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Daymask, about the urn? Oh, yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Just tell us straight! Please, please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it! What?
Lost it?
What did you just say? Did you just say you lost it? Yes, or no, but maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dolly painting. Are you really sure this creep is Mask Day Mask? Why, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? We must go! Oh, sorry, naturally, I mean to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pelpepe. Pelpepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick, to Mass hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Him! Do you know him? He claims to be your enemy and rival. But that person, he's not my arch enemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the terms of arch enemy and arch rival are the same thing. They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like that.
Fair.
Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up? Yes! No, sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasure being stolen. People sure can be complicated, can't they? What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. Or, no, that's not it. Well, that thing, I don't really know I can help you one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Okay. Alright, we're not getting anything out of him, no. Wow. Okay. Wow. Check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Mass hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh. Biker woman.
Biker woman?
Nice.
She got wheels for hoops?
She's got... Yeah, I hope the rims spin in her earrings. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Daylight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. What a nice smile. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you? I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? It's a whole bunch of stuff piled over here. Duck and cover. It's a missile. Did you know there's dynamite missiles? They're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are all these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarine Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. This guy's a 4 dating a 12. Seriously. Did the police even investigate this place? Oh no.
Wait a minute.
Oh no. Oh no.
It was all bag the whole time. She wasn't real.
This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. That looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? I'm gonna hit you. Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick. It's a fake beard. There's also a mask of a card. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick. Try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. Put on the cat ears, Nick. It's Phoenix Day Mask. Let's borrow this. Let's borrow it for a while. No way. I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is. It's Mask Day Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ah.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? Nick, it's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. There's a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note. This must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow. Ron really studied his stuff. Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Wow. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie. He has a powerful imagination and he gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. She can fix him. The crazier they are, the more they love him. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn. He kept saying, as if it wasn't even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? But, well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know, it's possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity.
How?
Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, jeez. Excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing around along my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. And also, I do get what you mean. I've almost died a couple of times. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes. Money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Daylight get all his money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on their line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin.
Phoenix is like, I'm in the wrong line of work.
Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? Oh, you're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. No shit, airtight, no way.
Well, if a police officer could verify that.
Oh, I guess that's true.
That is actually a good alibi.
Yeah, but did she say when she got home at 3? Who's to say when she got pulled over, though? But yeah. Well, what about Mr. Daylight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. I look so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000 watt light bulb. Terrific! You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun.
He stole it.
Huh?
What's happening?
Oh, yeah, ha ha ha. Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Don't. Oops, sorry about that. By the way, she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Maste Mask? Maste Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yeah, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you just say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Maste Mask. What? What are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. Excuse me, would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Daylight see in her husband anyway? Money. Wow. You must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. 23. Young man who turned himself in as Maste Mask. A bit of a pitiful guy.
How old she?
I'm getting there. It's great power of deduction, yet rarely makes sense. 23.
Okay.
Seems to be a very friendly and outgoing lady. Delusions. So, when did Ron first become Maste Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Maste Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Maste Mask's hideout. No. You're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Maste Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? A fucking chuny. Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen that urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Daylight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask Day Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Unless it's speeding. Fuck the cops.
Unless it's speeding.
Then it's okay. Says everyone in the world. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody frame my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Daylight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Dress to her husband, Ron Daylight. Okay. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Oh, from Desi. Thank you. Letter given to Mask Day Mask. Actually, more like taken. Huh. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. Clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is going to be squeezed out. You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a sec. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this day mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man. He's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? And take his case. Well, Mr. Daylight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really, you will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief, you can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. But Pearly, wait. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her.
Lost both of them.
Maybe for the best. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Daylight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick. Let's get the show on the road. Camera doesn't seem to have a lot on tape right now. The only thing it's watching now is the guard over there. Scar monitors the visitor's room. Looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. I can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces.
Nice.
Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Yeah, I just saw this. I shouldn't have trusted you. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah. Thanks. Pearls. Excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Karine Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
Yeah, she poisoned the cake. You're
poisoned the cake. Yeah, okay. But what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About, you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Karine Village custom, sort of. Go on.
If you defend someone in court, you're married. That's just...
There are hardly any men in Karine Village.
We need your lawyer genes to keep the clan alive.
It's the Gerudo women.
It's the Gerudo women.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Oh man, actually, the eugenics plan is in action. Phoenix has spirit powers.
I was literally just thinking.
Oh my god.
He's got the right, the
He's got the juice.
The juice, yeah.
He's got the juice. Phoenix juice right. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Karine Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. I'm a feminist, Yeah, but because of that...
It makes sense if the spirit gene's on the X chromosome, so you need 2 of it to make it work.
There you go.
But Phoenix, he got it a little bit from his mom, so he's got some of it, but so he can pass down the gene, but he can't fully tap into it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father... He's gone. He left the village when he was very young. When she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Okay. That's actually a pretty good reason as to why she would be rooting so hard, apart from her, young naivete and charm. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. I threw her ass in the slammer. I remember now. Pearl's mother... Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
I'll say that's a pretty convenient translation, in a sense. Because Morgan Le Fay is a famous witch, right?
Okay.
Obviously, they'd gone with Fay as the surname, probably just coincidentally in the first game.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's interesting that they had a chance to name a character Morgan Fay.
It's true. If defending you in court means you were married, then Nick married Mia, then he married Maya after she died. Yeah. More like Mia married Nick.
Yeah.
You're mine now, child. I am pent up. My boyfriend is dead. I don't want marriage. I just want sex. Click here to acquit my sister of murder. Twice. So you see, I'm the only family Pearly has right now. But it's the same for me too.
Click here to channel my spirit.
Yeah. Actually, you don't even need to. I'm in your computer. I'm in your safe and secure operating system. Maya, my mother's gone too. So your mother's still missing. Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. I wonder if this will ever be brought back up. Or like, if this kind of story will ever conclude. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the Crying channeling technique. I feel like if not this game, like maybe 6, it might make a lot of sense. Because that's like this weird worldwide scenario game, I want to say. But I don't know. Who knows? It could be in this game for some reason. Current master of the Crying channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case.
Shit, so like Maya never really knew this person.
Yeah, I guess not.
Two.
Yeah. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's still sort of a spirit. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. Yeah, you literally can't find her spirit. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Ject thing at FF10.
Yeah, I can sense him. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Like when they go to the far plane.
Oh, for the far plane. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. And call them, they ain't dead. Or they're unsent.
Right.
Which basically means alive, so yeah. If your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Crying village technique. Or the Crying technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Aw, it's okay. I'm the one who should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out for a little bit. See ya. Huh? What? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm going to show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence. Uh-oh. Hey, wait. Ah, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? She's a child. Don't leave her alone. Yeah. So the real identity of Master Mask is Ron Delight, right? That's what Mr. Delight claims, but I'm not too convinced about something he said. Huh? About what? About the Sacred Urn. Didn't he sound a little vague on the subject? Yeah, now that you mention it, he said that he had simply lost it, right? I have this distinct feeling that he's hiding something. I just know it. That Detective Atme guy really surprised me. There was a certain something about the way he said, Zvari. Well, he did manage to get back the treasure that the mask guy stole last time, right?
Okay,
and he did it by himself too.
It's Keaton.
Oh!
It's Keaton.
Oh!
Yeah, okay.
Oh!
That's
totally!
That's where my brain is going.
Oh, yeah, totally.
I literally watched You're on the Con 2 weeks ago and I couldn't come up with that.
Oh, totally. My man.
Right, and obviously, you know, I think of you with Keaton.
Yeah, he's my favorite. And I kind of molded my hair kind of like that after I had seen Gurren Lagann, so...
Right, so that's where my wires got crossed.
Yeah,
I'm like, why is this guy reminding me of Alex?
Not bad. So this is the power of blonde hair with brown shaved sides. Not bad.
Glad.
Not bad at all. Yeah, it had to come in a flash. You had to not look at him and then look at him again.
Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah. It's also his expression. Like, he's making a fierce look.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, sure, okay. And he did it by himself, too. Yeah, I guess. That case has certainly made him famous. Looks like he does deserve to be called an ace detective after all. Okay. That Desiree sure is cool. I love that whole motorcycle thing. The way she laughs in the face of death. I want to try it myself. Was it not good enough for you? Was it not enough, Maya?
It was what not enough?
Her near-death experiences?
Right.
Put on trial again, and also was shot at, like, near gunfire, right?
Right, and starved to death.
And then almost starved to death. Hell, if she showed up any earlier during the second episode of the first game, she probably would have died too.
True.
No, I guess he knew Maya was coming, so he had to do it earlier, so.
Right, like, yeah.
I thought you only knew how to ride a bike. Hey, don't forget, Nick, that it's an electric bike. Did you steal it? Did you steal that from Worldwide Studios?
Incredible.
Electric. So young and already so lazy. Whatever happened to good old exercise? Fuck you, Nick. Where to?
Well, we gotta go find Pearl.
We gotta do a lot of stuff.
Wonderful.
Maya! Oh,
disheveled.
Miss Andrews. Looking very breedable and submissive today, Miss Andrews. For real, though. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Can I do a Mustang impression? I mean, that's just Travis Willingham.
That's just Travis Willingham.
That's just what he sounds like. You know what? I guess his Mustang's actually a little more. He's well known for doing like deeper voices, but his Mustang, he just kind of sounds like a dude. He's not like
technique used by the Ashfallens. It's dual crop.
Dual cropping.
They mainly double team. Close, but it's dual cropping.
It's dual cropping. Yeah, he's got his eyes, his arms,
his
legs.
Yes, sir.
The best ones in the FMA outtakes are all from Tatum, though. All the Scar ones are good. My name.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I should really watch that sometime.
It's good.
I love it. I've loved every episode I've ever seen of it. I just haven't watched it. Anyway, please calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure or dies. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Mask Day Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. Whew. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 10 days ago that I hired him.
That's a 2, Chief. That was 20.
Sorry, I was trying not to burp. My bad. I was like, I'm gonna throw up. All right, thanks for covering. 20 days ago, He seemed to know much more about Masked Unmasked than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yeah, like that's strange. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night. And even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called the paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn was stolen. The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurine. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there.
The localization team did want us to pronounce it Ami, because it would be a Y if it was Amy, right?
Yeah.
And, like, they are sort of hinting at, like, an Eastern-sounding name.
It's true.
For the village, right?
It's true. So maybe that one of them was actually Masked Unmasked in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Miss Andrews. I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make up for it by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Okay. Okay, she's completely lost it. Alright, you just stand there looking pretty. I don't think I'm suddenly gonna find anything new. I think we just have to go talk to... Well, let's see. When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now. Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably the criminal. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn. Or the urn. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk.
Maybe we're still trying to find Pearl.
Yeah, you think we just need to go find Pearl? Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. Bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. Could this be a Danganronpa reference? I'm really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. I'd like to strap it to my waist and walk around downtown like a samurai. Careful. Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught.
Yeah, swords are illegal, don't you know?
That's right.
Collecting
Pathetic looking wooden box. That box. Okay, I had the internet. Okay. Nope. Looks like we gotta talk to this guy. Okay. And then I guess we could go to the detention center also.
Sure.
Yeah, but it sounded like Pearl was like gonna go do her own investigation, and she's gonna go bring something to us.
I know, but like I know the first game was like the scene where you like have to just follow people around throughout Green Village. So
yeah, that's true.
It's possible they're doing that again.
It's true. Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh. Silence. Precisely as I expected. What is it? Zvari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit. He's already fucking forgotten us. I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zvari, how truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
Zvari.
You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely, this is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with my rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Mass Day Mass since his very first heist. His very first theft. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile theft pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Amanon. Looks nice. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So, how did Mass Day Mass manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Mass Day Mass modus operandi? Mr. Atme, did you know about the Sacred Urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask Day Mask. Sacred Urn? Pfft, that has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask Day Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourself remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
Interesting. So I just googled Zvari because I'd never heard that before, and I was curious about it, right? It's interesting how they've translated this. That's actually just the Japanese word, Zubari, which just means frankly or decisively. So, but they just kind of kept the sound, even though that word has no meaning in our language.
Well, that's actually pretty cool. I mean, English has the language does that. That's how the world works.
Yeah,
you adopt
for
weird words. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Zvari.
Zubari.
Zubari.
Zvari. But even though, like, the way he says it, though, you instantly know what he means, right?
Like
just
Eureka.
Like Eureka,
Yeah,
frankly.
yeah.
Right? Yeah.
There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. Why do you look like that? After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Mass Day Mass managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard duty that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mass Day Mask. Here we go. You only got one? That's nice.
Oh, yeah, it's the first one.
What the? A Cyclock. Cyclock? Hey, Nick. What is the Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. Your mic's popping a little bit. Not too bad, though. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. You're good. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya. You're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but... Oh, wait, maybe we should sell this instead.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, cut out again.
Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual power, right?
Anyway, as I was gonna say, oh Maya, you don't know.
That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Kurine channeling school someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock things? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master will need to learn how to be patient.
I'm trying to think. Well, in theory, Maya should have been privy to you Cyclocking like Max, right?
Yeah, that's just that's gameplay tutorial purposes.
Sure. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's all that is. Nothing more, nothing less. Master Mask. Mo. Wait, Mo is from the last game. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door that night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but you've already gotten your hands on the camera data. But we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. Ha, what? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got the piece of evidence that should prove it. Do I? Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were unconscious.
Interesting.
Oh, really? I assumed he got bashed on the head.
Yeah, that's where my.
I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where you... Oh, okay.
Okay.
We good.
Yeah, okay.
We good. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? Yes.
Yes. In fact, Phoenix pushes him, he dies.
Yeah, I pushed him and he dies. This sword proves it. Ooh, that's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about that? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. These truly were the trials and tribulations. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck me at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. Do you never notice that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. And my arch nemesis struck me on the back of the head. On the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Demas knocked Atme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Wow, what a content man. It's a happy boy. Happy boy.
So like,
It's at,
this is
it's at 1 a.m.
1:58.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
no, that's almost 1 a.m. The 00 is.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. It's
yeah.
It's about 1 a.m. That's what I meant. That's what I was saying. Yeah. And what did we? And the call came in at 1:30. Yeah, around 1 a.m. the night of the crime. Okay. That's him. Mask, a mask. Village at the storehouse entrance. Okay. The terrible thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Masked a Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Daylight had a very good reason to... Exactly that. Mr. Daylight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room, okay? You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Daylight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room.
It's oddly specific. Why does he know about this?
Yeah. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. I like the color on that envelope.
It's nice.
It's a very nice lime.
It's like a
Very nice green.
like a ticket to a fair or something, you know?
Ooh.
They give you something like that.
Oh, I've never seen that, but sure. That fits.
Well, you know, I'm thinking like the wristband they might put on you.
You know
what I mean?
That they
Yeah,
always fuck up, and then my arm hair gets caught in it.
And then, and then your arm. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But it might be a color like that.
Yeah. Typically orange from what I remember, but it always
Orange
depends
is
where you're
orange.
going. I like the fancy ones that have the snaps on them. I remember when I would go on youth group trips, we'd always I think it was at Universal. That Universal would have like special wristbands and whatnot.
Ones, yeah.
Yeah.
Because water rides, yeah.
Yeah, they kind of look like kind of like Ripley, like a flamberge. Yeah, that's definitely that's definitely the reference I want to use for that. Anyway, okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world...
I mean, that's what a flamberge looks like.
I know, but I'm just saying that's not exactly the most common point of reference.
Everyone's played Dark Souls.
Yeah, we're gamers. Yeah, everyone's played Dark Souls.
Everyone's played Dark Souls.
What is it? Where do you even get the flamberge in Dark Souls? Is that like a weapon you might be able to miss?
Oh
boy.
I forget it in 1. I think you can just buy it from someone.
That sounds right.
However,
that sounds right.
3 is the infamous one where you have to get it from the flamberge.
It drops from the
thrall.
From the thralls.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
Yeah.
If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000.
That's a chunk of change.
Huh. 50,000. This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, all right. Written with a fountain pen. That's an interesting distinction. Found in Ron's room. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. I hope it's the pizza boy. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady.
So you can pick up a Flambird from Shiva.
Oh. Mm. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry. I've got another guest. Here he is. Is this my man?
What's that smell?
Nick, it's you and Maya too. What a fluke! Oh, Larry, long time no see.
You got that stench? Ugh.
It's the buds. What? You know each other? He works at KB Security. Oh my god.
He does?
Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Why are you here? Something? I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude! I knew it. Justin, things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the butts.
What's that smell? It's enough to make a man sick.
Ugh. Larry Butts, ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. That's your boy.
That's how it sings to me.
Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. You've got quite the storied history, he and I. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here? Why are you here? So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. I like that they gave Larry a theme. Nice girl, that Desiree. So how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. And I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust him anymore. Never should have in the first place, buddy. You got dumped again.
Bennifer?
Bennifer? Bennifer? Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago.
Man.
That's where I met the famous Katie Tom. Caddy Tom? My whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude. Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually. Anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women! They're so... Oh, man, I love women. But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry.
Why are you here?
So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet. You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd return it myself. Ron's wallet found by Larry at his part-time security jobs company building. Night of the crime.
I guess he works with Ron, because...
He's a security guard.
Right, yeah.
Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desiree's picture is in here too. Yeah, I guess he really takes his wife, huh? Some lucky son of a bitch. Hey Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Ah, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news and really hot. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. Understandable. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. I'm a PMC. PMC? What are they? Yeah, PMC? I feel like I never remember things correctly, and then they just come out. Private military contractor.
Yeah.
It's the thing, yeah. It's what the.
I think so.
It's like it's what fucking MGS4 is all about.
Yeah.
Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know. A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform's all about. Wallet. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. Jeez. Well, he only found it at 1 a.m. That mean it was dropped at 1 a.m. What was Mr. Daylight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Daylight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. No, there's no mistake. There's no mistake about it. You said you are working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. But why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Larry's been blackmailing this guy. Found inside Ron's wallet. Apparently used for the building of his part-time job. That's a weird sentence. Apparently used for the building of his part-time job. Okay. Hey Larry, what's this about? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Holy shit. A blackmail letter! Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money.
Oh, he thinks
No.
Yeah.
You don't understand.
Right.
This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight.
That's funny.
Woo! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Huh. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it. That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. This apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. Okay. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. You're 26 olds, right? You're 26 olds, yeah, yep. 26 years old, right? Don't you think it's about time you took a long, hard look at your life? Coming from a guy who can only brag about how many times he's been rejected, I find that kind of ironic. Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Yeah, I never forget a pair of tits like that. Yeah, who could forget a couple of gorgeous sisters? Hubba hubba. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. Wow, you're even cuter than the last time I saw you. Oh, really? Yeah, you look totally different than 2 years ago, don't you think, Nick? Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me.
19 now, that's crazy.
Whoa, who is this? Come on, man, don't hold out on me! Forget about it. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to... Hey, now, I thought we were pals. I got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses.
Larry, you perhaps are not so different.
Us all, my friend. How do you know that? And if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. He has to be making that up. He can't really know Adrian. Can he? Oh wait, what'd he say? What about this person? Beats me. What the? All of a sudden he's got nothing to say?
Dude.
That's just one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love with this time. Long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think he even knows what he's saying anymore. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? You know what I was interested in? If Master Mass doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. So you're sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we used at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. Okay. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. Maya. Show him your legs. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Hey, Nick, your phone. Hello? Is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls! Where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Vari when he's excited. You got me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. All right, I'm a little scared. All right, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Buddy. Away. Away. Another one of your special friends. Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry?
Phoenix just took the wallet.
Bag.
Pearls inside.
Now she's out. Good work.
Now she came out of it. Yeah.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Pearly. Pearly. I never thought I'd see you two again. Okay. All right. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we last were here? Now that you mention it... Snoop, Snoop, Snoop. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in there.
50 grand?
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Oh man, that's actually a good call. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit, I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard. It's smooth.
Just gold bricks?
I think it's the vase.
No, fair.
I think it's the urn. Well, hello there! Ah! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to taste wine? Can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? But what do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zvari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime?
Is this an expression? Bill drops, like...
Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. Yeah, we haven't mentioned it. So this really just is not a murder case. I guess not.
I don't think anyone's dead.
That's good. It's something refreshing, at least. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. Wow, fuck you. I wanted to be an art student. It certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Zvari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Really? Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say you are, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? We'll get there. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness to try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that daylight is really damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot. The prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on a chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Edgeworth... Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. Oh shit. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow.
So, this is kind of weird. Knowing what I know, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about right now.
He's just a prosecutor. That's good, and Edgeworth acknowledges him. I think that's really it.
Sure.
It's just
but
setting
you'll
him
see
up to
what
be
I
a threat. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. And all that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. All right. Well, I think we might as well get the first half of the trial in.
Sure, sure.
I'm good to stop now because I kind of want to fuck around with your mic. I am kind of hungry, but I also want to see Godot.
I kind of want to see Godot.
I kind of want to see Godot. Okay, well,
Also, I googled the
I'm gonna
drop
take
your
a quick-
panties to William thing. It seems this is a really specific reference.
This says only
it's a-
part 2 trial. There's no... I don't know how it's listing it in this game, though. I don't know if we're going to have multiple trial parts. It might list them later,
No,
but...
we haven't even gone to the security company yet, so...
Yeah. Oh, I know there's going to be... yeah, I'm not saying... I'm more so thinking about how long this might be.
Oh, sure.
Because well, whatever. If it lasts a while, it lasts a while. What's up?
Yeah, because... Well, there's a Monty Python skit where, like, a guy who's a Hungarian has, like, a translation book, but it's, like, messed up, and one thing he says is, "Drop your panties, Sir William, I cannot wait till lunchtime."
He's gonna eat his ass.
Right, but it's just, like, this is such... That's, like, Zvari quoted that, and that's such a specific reference
is specific.
to make.
Okay, I'm gonna put music on. I'm gonna use the bathroom, eat a snack before this, and then,
I'm gonna grab a snack.
if you get back before me, here, let me just... Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? No, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out Mass Day Mask Glossy, the Mass Day Mask Glossy I bought. Okay, I'll leave it on that for a second then. If you get back first, Kyle and Brad are on another channel. See if they want to join in for the trial.
Sure. I'll let them know.
All right, cool. I'll be right back then.
Hello? Alright, let's see. Ah.
All right. Wait for Tommy to get back. Tommy, your mic's muted, by the way, if you're here.
Yeah, I'm just chewing.
Okay. Did you get the other guys? Did you tell them?
I'll let them know. They said they might join us.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
I'll let them know it was Godot time.
Yeah.
Time to Godot.
Time to Godot. Go dot. So you bought this where? From the little tent in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. There's a merch stand. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Shot of mast in mast, striking a pose. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I'm missing a few pieces. Really only the weird symbol thing. And of course the mask. Okay. Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. Ugh. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Hell, that's true, but doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is me. I'm the thief. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I feel like the B in boy there should be capitalized. I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say that? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is mask day mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Daylight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust in Desiree. All right, here we go.
So luckily,
10 a.m.
Oh, let's see him. Let's see him.
we can stop playing this game soon
Okay.
because is about to just say the best line ever, and we can just turn it off.
Oh, okay, okay. It's peaking now, is what you're telling me.
It's about to be. Yeah.
All right.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, he's so fucking cool.
It's insane.
It's insane how cool he is. All right, I haven't workshopped the voice yet, but I'm gonna figure something out here.
What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to?
What a stupid question.
No, what did you say?
Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? His beard looks a lot more scribbly than in the art and stuff, but it's okay. Are you ready to pass judgment?
No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides.
Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. Okay. That's a rule to live by.
Who are you?
Who are you? I'm Godot. Woo!
Yeah, baby. The fragrance.
Oh, he's
dark
more
coffee.
he's more suave than I was expecting him to be. I'm Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. The music's actually gonna help me figure out the voice. Ah, he's the one that Detective Atme was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you.
Oh my god. How can I win?
What kind of cases have you dealt with so far?
Huh. None.
What? What did you say?
I've never prosecuted a case before.
Yeah, we can turn it off. It doesn't
I've
get
never
better than
prosecuted a case before.
that. I've never lost a case.
I've
The
never
case
prosecuted a
you've
case.
I've never prosecuted a case. And it's just like, what do you mean they were hyping him up to be the best prosecutor in the country? What the fuck were they talking about? What, like,
Never prosecuted a case, but I'm the best. Oh, shit.
never. But you said you never lost before.
But look at him. Never, but you said. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Like,
You're right.
sound?
Pack it up.
Like, it does not get better than that. We've come far. I'm glad we made it to this point.
Yeah, we did good. The rest is
We did
just bonus content,
It's
complimentary.
bonus content.
I've never won. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
Laser eye. Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Yes, but a mask in a court of law.
How do you not know what this suit is gonna look like? Ha.
You never even defined, like.
Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. Oh my god! All the women in the audience are like, ah!
And all the men too.
This guy's the real deal, all right, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal?
Real deal.
So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Ooh. Damn. Hmm? Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? Masked mask!
It's Mask Day Mask!
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
Well then, Prosecutor Gobo.
Gobo! It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor.
In any case, please give your opening statement.
Your Honor, League of Legends.
Yeah.
Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. This is definitely the best song in the series so far.
No, this is the best song in the series.
This is so good. It's such a mood setter. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder. Here it comes! How much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. It's even got a cool ring.
Whatever. Then let's hear from the first witness. Yeah, but like there's a nice soundtrack that they released at some point that has like actually like an orchestra like doing all the music.
Yeah, I think
like
we played it in Discord before.
Yeah, we've played it in Discord, and it's so nice.
Yeah, it sounded really good. Yeah. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. This guy doesn't even have a last name. He's just Godot.
Godot.
The important thing is what you know, that's all. Sorry, I just snacked, so I'm gonna be burping like crazy. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir.
Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn.
Yes, sir. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling cards before he even commits the crime. That was his fifth heist. This was his fifth heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master. It fits his MO to a T.
His mot.
His mot!
Demon Eye.
Demon Eye.
Beast-Eye.
I must be in it. Yeah, Beast-Eye.
So then the actual identity of this Mask Day Mask is... Mr. Godot! What are you... Yeah!
Holy shit! Oh my
We're in the middle of a
god.
trial here, Mr. Godot.
Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please proceed. Okay.
Very well. It's only coffee, after all.
What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? Ah, but he's so smooth, Mr. Wright.
Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Daylight's identity, all we can do now is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Okay. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true, I'm a Zvari, author of Thieves. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. Press harder! So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zvari, do you?
Not his name. Who is this Zvari person? He sounds German.
Sounds German.
Wait, but it's...
Sounds German. His name is Luke Atme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole.
Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be.
Bailiff. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except... the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. Really? So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. Right. That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police.
Was the calling card that Lord Lee Taylor received authentic?
Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. We're not releasing that information to the general public.
But you're absolutely certain that this card is real.
Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Mask's emblem. This was his 5th heist, and as usually sent a card on to Lord Lee Taylor. His 5th heist, and your 5th screw-up, huh? Damn, Phoenix, not now. Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call Big Dick Gumshoe.
Really is.
Call your local police right away. Got me. Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. But this thing is worthless. Art pieces. Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous tear of Emanon.
What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop?
Sure. No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. You ever seen Titanic? Kind of like that. Next was the crown of Bongora. Bongora! It's a monkey. You know, that thing that you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades. And then the portrait of Megina, sir. Christ. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right?
Isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces?
Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. I was gonna say, like, it's just black market sales, right? Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah. He's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Master. It fits his MO to a T. As per usual with Gumshoe's testimonies, we just kind of listen to it, press it all, and then we move on. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T?
I was thinking of asking the same myself.
Well, you're just a judge, so shut up. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. And there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. His three symbols. His hat, his silk
And
hat,
so-
his white roses, and the cape.
Since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions.
That's right. It means that Master Mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn. But there's no evidence either way as to whether Ron Daylight is Master Mask. But, also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone the connection to Mr. Daylight himself. Why are we even in court right now, says Phoenix. So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Oh. Alright, what we got? Not that.
I zoned out for a sec. What were they saying?
We
Reproving.
need to prove that it was not Daymask that stole it. I
Okay,
guess.
that's- okay. No monetary value.
No monetary value. I think it just might be that.
Yeah.
I think it
'Cause
might just be that.
the rest of them are expensive.
Confident. It's the first time.
Precious might be that one.
That's objection. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? Shut up, Maya.
How could you?
I trusted you. No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price.
Oh, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn?
I don't know. The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. Oh!
If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask de Mask.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out a contradiction. The argument made itself, but...
Maybe it's Mask de Masque.
yeah, maybe.
Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Is it Mask de Mask or Mask de Masque?
Sukado, what do you think?
Yeah, was the last robbery the work of Mask de Masque or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot?
This coffee here. It's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now. Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake.
Fake Mask de
A
Mask.
fake Day Mask!
A
Man,
fake.
that's
Oh my god, I
the
read it
song.
wrong. A fake de Mask.
Is this
Thanks,
Godot's theme song?
This is Godot's theme.
Fragrance
Oh,
of dark
shit.
coffee.
I was expecting him to be harsher, but instead he's like the smoothest character we've had so far.
Have you heard his objection?
No.
It's gonna change how you.
A lot will matter with his objection here. In fact, I'm turning the volume up. Oh, I had it down anyway. Shit. Oh well. Mask say mask.
Shit.
That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof of the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. I am in awe at this guy.
He's perfect.
So he's.
What's a guy got to do to look like Godot?
What's a guy gotta do to look like Godot? Steal his
what's
fit, $1 million.
What's the deal with Godot here?
We don't know.
He
just
showed
kinda
up.
shows
The
up.
judge went, "Who the fuck are you?" And he said, "I'm a perfect prosecutor. I've never lost a case." Judge goes,
How many?
"Shit, how many?" And he goes, "0. I've never prosecuted
This is my
a case."
first trial.
Holy shit, that's
Get
amazing.
lost if I haven't tried.
Oh
Yup.
my god.
Yup.
They didn't give him
Literally a
any. They didn't give him any backstory.
Dude,
any introduction.
Hey, he's Godot. That's it.
Judge goes, "Why are you wearing a mask?" He goes, "All people wear masks."
Whether it's on their faces or on their heart.
Oh, I'm getting some real Persona 5 vibes here.
Mask. Coffee as dark as a moonless night.
Yeah, like literally mystery. Like it's funny
so-
too.
The idea, I think, is just that Edgeworth went, yeah, he's good. I'm out of here. And then everyone was like, okay, I guess it's up to Godot. Mr. Godot. But to catch you up on the trial so far, this one's interesting because this isn't a murder. This is a heist. And
Really?
our client, this guy right here, Mr. Ron Delight, presumably, this is the guy who's been stealing shit. Mr. Mask Day Mask. This is Look At Me, the
Detective.
the detective whose arch nemesis is Mask Day Mask. We got Ron, who turned himself in and is just posing as Mask Day Mask. You go to his house, and his super hot wife is like, oh, he's just like a big fanboy. He would never harm a fly. Good luck. Prove him innocent. Adrian shows back up, and she is the curator of an exit. Right. So, remember the urn from the second case of the second game, the one that Pearl broke. They're having a Kurine Village exhibition at this museum, and the urn was the precious item. So Day Mask stole it. Is the idea.
I love that.
But yeah, so Adrian side graded from Samus to now Riza Hawkeye, as you can see.
I literally was going to say, why does she just look like Lisa Hawkeye?
All right, at a glance, what does Luke look like? What anime character at a glance? We were trying to figure this out.
I don't know, the dude from Psyche Kusu, a little bit.
Shit.
Wait,
right.
What? Who? Gendo? Nendo. I guess so. All right, good, great. That's the best answer we've gotten. Tommy eventually found Keaton as the answer he was looking for.
Yeah. Okay. I guess.
I like your answer though.
Yeah.
Larry showed back up.
Finally.
Trying to fuck this woman.
I really can't blame him.
Yeah, married woman shows up to the Delight house. So he actually also works with Ron Delight at a security company. And what's going on right now is it basically looks like it's a blackmail scheme is what's happening here of some kind. How it all ties together, not too sure. But what we are trying to prove is that our defendant, our client, Ron Delight, is not Mask Day Mask.
Right.
That's pretty much it.
It looks like Godot had a profile.
Yo, yeah, I was getting on him. Oh my god.
He seems to know me somehow. Did Pearl's forehead get smaller or larger in that profile picture? I can't really tell.
That's her deep voice talking profile. Phoenix got his own profile now. Me!
Yeah, it looks good.
What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Well, you presented to Maya, and she actually says, you're not very photogenic, are you? Alright.
That's
So-
a lie.
Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake.
Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was, in fact, fake Damask.
What's the photo look like?
Yeah, let's see what he's wearing compared to his, yeah, he's missing the symbol.
Yep.
Nope, not that. I'm thinking it was the Nickel Samurai reference photo.
Yeah.
Yep. So I bet we could actually present either that.
Let's.
I think we present this.
Yeah.
The proof is right here.
I'll be curious though. Does this?
It's already pretty elaborate, so. That's you, Tommy.
Sorry. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
Also, that splot back there, it's pink paint, so it looked like a Danganronpa crime scene.
Nice. Did you notice something interesting about this game that is different than the others? Something subtle?
No.
No.
When you present the correct evidence, the music does not stop anymore.
So, no. When you're doing ones like this that end in a take that, the music might not change. During a cross-examination, if you get it right, it will stop.
Okay.
Yeah, that's been that way, and it kind of threw me off a lot because it would be like, why did I get it wrong? And it's like, no, the music only changes at critical moments during cross-examinations rather than sequences where the judge is asking you for a specific piece of evidence, like the funnel points. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera, but if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on. Use this pointer. Use this pointer. It's right here, of course.
You mean mask?
I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Yes, Maya, you were useful for once. The problem I have with the security photo is the brooch on Damask's chest.
A breach? Here, bailiff, get my steed! We need to retreat at once!
We ride!
We ride! The fort's been taken! It's theirs!
We fucking did it, boys!
A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on.
Breach.
Clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. I kept one of those on my... Never mind.
But the masked Damask in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch. A brooch is the same as the emblem on the Damask calling card. Oh, I'm sorry. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this masked Damask is a fake. I've been fooled again. I was hoping to see Godot cheeked up. Oh well.
Order! It's true! Undeniably true! Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... He hired someone to throw the coffee to him. Does he have an assistant? Or does he have, or is that his telekinesis?
That's his telekinesis.
It's his telekinesis. Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too.
Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch?
The brooch you're talking about is outdated. Do you mean this? That's Master Mask brooch!
Where did you find it?
He is Master Mask! Get him, bailiff! Get him! Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue.
Actually, it's a bodhisattva.
It's a bodhisattva in this case. Buddha statue? He must mean the Amy Faye statue. What? Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I thought it would be funny. I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy has one cool customer. Swoon. Oh, Mr. Godot. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That little friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys!
Hickeys!
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Daylight's fingerprints. What? What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch.
Uh-oh.
Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. What the fuck is with this guy? He's crazy.
He's insane.
He's fucking crazy.
Crazy.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. Oh, I'll take care of her, all right.
I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back.
Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off of some clothing. Oh, this is... Oh. Ha. You mess with Godot. Then you're gonna go. And you get burned. Because the coffee's hot, get it?
Yeah.
He's been playing me like a damn fiddle! Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Oh, that doesn't sound good at all. I like the pose with the finger pointing up at his forehead, resting on the mask. Bailiff. Did we lose Tommy? Sounds like we lost Tommy.
Is he gone?
Yeah. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally. Time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Uh-huh. Okay. Brad, do you want to do this next character? He's probably pretty fun to do. If it's gonna be... Unless it's someone else. It should, yeah, okay.
What kind of voice would I even do for this guy?
Well, you'll see once he starts talking. It's kind of just like arrogant, like prestigious. He talks in really, really big words and stuff like that. He lives for himself. Like, he already forgot who we were after meeting him one time. But he's also kind of like into his whole gig of being an ace detective chasing after a villain. Like when we met him, he was like, I'm an ace detective. And Phoenix was like, well, I'm Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace attorney.
Amazing.
1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. See, this throws me off a bit. Like, I have to believe a coffee connoisseur would not use a coffee pot.
He would absolutely do pour over or like
French press, yeah. There's no time in Japan and in LA.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
There's no time. No time. He should.
Silence.
I hate this one.
That's pretty bad.
It's freaky.
Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
Very nice.
Perfect. Oh, what's clear?
Marie! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me.
Yeah, that hint of Jeremiah Gottwald, perfect.
Yeah, yeah.
We even earlier we said maybe a little bit of Jeremiah Gottwald.
What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that.
How dare?
Am I correct?
Yes.
Well, yes, that's right.
Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
I love that face to death.
They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail.
You've heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoe.
Wow! That's really expensive then, because he's worth a lot.
A lot.
If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
I'll kill you.
I'll kill you. In Minecraft.
Oh, in Minecraft, I see.
Mhm,
I
that's
see.
fine
Okay.
then.
I see.
Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Brah.
Well then, tell us what this special monocule of yours witnessed.
I really like how you, like, half said molecule there.
Oh,
That actually, you went monocule. I like
yeah,
that.
monocule.
That sounds like a Pokemon.
Monocule.
Monocule.
Write that down, write that down.
Oh, Tommy hit us with the most write that down earlier, because look at this. There's a 7-branch sword,
Yeah.
and Tommy had the flash of inspiration to mention the 7-branched corn dog.
Imagine.
Imagine, dude.
Wait.
Dude, imagine a corn dog that looked like this.
Oh my god. Write that down.
Write that down.
Write that down.
Alright.
Alright.
Speaking of inspiration, I realized something the other day.
Mm-hmm.
The joke at the end of Kung Pao Enter the Fist, oh my god, they're French.
Yeah.
Is because there is a pyramid in France, the Louvre. The
Oh,
museum
okay.
It's a pyramid.
Okay. Great. The deepest lore. Still,
Yeah.
after all these years, more to pick apart from Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Alright, sorry, Brad. Take it away.
No, it's all good. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask de Mask, dancingly descended upon me.
I do like how Mask looks. I think Mask actually looks pretty good.
Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. That's it.
Okay.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal.
My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural.
I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening.
Well, sir, old-timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief.
So I just want to check something. How old is this dude? 34. Okay.
Okay.
But as the king of thieves,
Joker from Persona 5.
my arch enemy.
Great
This
mess.
is incredible. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Hmm.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
What I witnessed. All right.
Man, Mask literally has only stolen 5 things ever.
Yeah, but if it's 5 really expensive things,
That's true, that's
that's
true.
pretty good. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct?
That's an impressive deduction, sir lawyer.
So you're on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time?
Penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer.
I was watching VTubers. Near the computer, huh?
So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it?
At this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief.
Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before.
Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief.
I just realized your voice reminds me of Ashimir, Brad.
Looks like the thief was on the... Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure here. On your pigeony head, that is.
In any case,
That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mass, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly?
well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else?
So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief?
So, but I think we're getting a slight echo from
Yeah, I just noticed that too.
Really interesting.
Yeah. But you can't buy a new mic. They're all broken.
Oh,
No,
God.
yeah, I thought I wouldn't dare to at this point.
Seriously. My eyes were
Still doing
looking
it?
for the thief's shadow. Well, let me just talk for a second. I'm testing in Brad's mic. No, I think we're good.
Testing, testing.
Yeah, we sound fine.
Okay.
I just lowered the volume.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up upon me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes.
Soft-soled shoes. I need new
Awesome.
shoes. Mine are breaking. I hereby W. Ace Dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Do you... Like... you could kill someone with this!
Yes, it's impressive he's alive.
He's standing and can see! You get hit in the back of the head hard enough, you either, you know, die,
I shit or go blind.
get a concussion, or go blind. So I began to turn the and you didn't see the criminal's face when that happened.
Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall.
Crazy.
That's not very solid as far as the testimony goes.
However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
But who was Paint?
Yeah.
But why was Paint?
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with this photo? let's continue with the testimony.
That's funny.
Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work.
Well, sir lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head?
Yeah, I
want to
shrugs it off.
Yeah. I've been tased.
You have been. Did you get hit in the back of the head in the beginning of the second game?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, by fire extinguisher.
Yeah. Ow. Yeah.
And then I proceeded to. I got back up and proved to innocent.
And then she quit the force, and now Gumshoe will never get laid. Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher.
And what happened?
I got amnesia. I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too.
See? You have no right to look down on me then, do you?
Fuck you.
Awesome.
The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with.
No, it's really small, so the brain actually had room to rattle around.
Wait. That's how you get a concussion.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, it's your brain
It's
rattling in your skull.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But still, if you had too much brain, that would also hurt.
Yeah.
Brains. Can't live with him, can't live without him. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed.
In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then...
30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. Okay. About those 30 minutes.
My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold.
What happened during these 30 minutes?
No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether.
Just what is he going on about? So there's something suspicious. There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. That can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell us such an obvious lie? Yeah, that I totally noticed also. Alright, what we got here? Exhibit. Yep. His camera went off for a moment. Yeah, so the statue would have already been moved at that point for some reason.
Right.
Let's deal with that later. Found in this shadow of Ami face statue. Looks like it was torn off of some clothing. That's just that. Okay, well, let's see what it was. Approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. It's a weird way to phrase that, but sure. That's when my nemesis dancing upon me just as I began to turn. The coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike, and I awoke he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
Right, because they did mention that the police were called at 1:30.
Yeah, that makes sense then.
Is the issue...
I guess the idea is, like, he got knocked out a minute before this, we'll say. And then he just took it and walked out, I guess.
Right, but it's also weird because it's like there was only one photo taken.
What's he say here? You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that was the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask, that's all I can recall. That's not very helpful. However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. As long as this... Yep. Oh boy. You're gonna have to watch Godot drink coffee a couple of times in this game. Attacked and knocked unconscious and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work from a Mr. Lawyer. Here, yep, been knocked down the back. Yep. Lost my memory. You got lost your memory. Got knocked down, lost your memory. Okay. There, let's see what he says here. About this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So what happened during this? No one can say. There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? We don't have like a floor plan, do we? How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? I don't... Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight. He says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Oh, he ripped the brooch off, I guess, is the idea. I guess.
That'd be the next step, though.
Yeah, I know, but... let's see what he says here. Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So actually, what was it? So how was it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened to his foot. Even so, dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtle camouflaged cape and soft.
Maybe it's...
I think we do. I think we try here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so good at these games. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours?
Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask.
He's looking at us.
It is, in point of fact, Mask the Mask's brooch.
It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened.
Huh. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough.
No, not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off. Aha!
Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. Bailiff, enough with the smacking.
Rip off his PP.
We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime.
No. Wait just a moment, Sir Old Timer.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately.
The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. That's it. He needs the instant coffee.
Yeah.
Though he has time to make his own blends. Well, I guess you do that on your 1 hour off a week. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much.
Goodness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Fight with the thief.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment.
Okay.
However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they weren't enough. His first blow struck through. Bam! And that's all she wrote.
Right, so this... So in the end, you didn't get... Okay. So this is weird because they didn't give you the floor plans to look at, but... So just for your reference, Brad, so you see where this, like, blood stain is? The paint. So if you keep going, like, against that wall there, a little bit off screen is where this statue would be. And this statue was holding the sword.
Okay.
So...
body software was?
Yeah. And then in theory... what's his name? Whoever we're just talking to, Atme, is saying he was about underneath where this photo was taken. So he's now saying that the thief and the entrance would have also been behind where the camera is, basically. Pretty much the gold statue and the entrance to the room were on opposite sides, and Atme would have been in the middle of it. So that's a little
sussy.
Sussy. Also, what do you think of this envelope?
Oh, one sec.
So, in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Maske.
Why is it green?
It's beautiful, that's why. It's nice.
I like the color.
Oh. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th. This is when this happened. This photo right here, it's taken 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes before the blackmail was being demanded. Now, the blackmail letter was at our defendant's house. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Huh?
Huh?
First we heard of that.
They tricked me. I found you. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. So, Luke's being blackmailed? Because he's got the big red diamond.
Oh, like on his ring, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he even mentioned that he got it as a reward, remember?
Yeah.
So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Yeah, see, like, he's showing it off.
Wearing it. Yeah, and it keeps sparkling, too.
Yeah, like, you're supposed to see it, for sure, and he even points it out. Correct.
It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind.
What?
It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak.
He's saying that the third time he encountered him is when he actually was struck from behind, not this fifth time. He actually fought him this fifth time. Yeah, that's all he's saying.
Okay.
Ooh, we got 3 M's this time.
Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
That's nice.
8-year-old boy that
can't be
stole the
good.
lollipop. He went to the gas chamber or something.
I don't know. Do we even still have those? I hope we do. Fight with the thief. Indeed, it is true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side. Yeah, this is the sus one. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists. But they were not enough. Yep, okay. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. So, why did you look away from the door anyway?
In addition to the camera, I have prepared a variety of other sensors as well.
Yeah, here you go.
The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I went to check the data.
Okay.
That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course.
Not like a sweaty gamer.
No, never
So,
that.
you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask him some more questions? I'd like to know about the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about?
There are other places in the basement that someone can enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them.
That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours?
Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide me with monitoring hardware.
This is also ridiculous, the fact that there was a museum exhibit at a department store, but whatever.
Yeah.
Kind enough to provide the monitoring.
Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well.
In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh?
Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer?
No.
No.
Well, let's press this one again and get the other, other piece of information. What kind of computer was it? What are the specs, man? Come on, tell me. So that computer belonged to Lordly Taylor as well?
Correct. Well, except for...
Program that manages the data. You cut out there, Brad.
I accidentally hit my mute button.
Nice.
That was specially designed by me, Luke Atman.
You're a programmer.
Interesting.
In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data.
What's wrong, Sir Lawyer?
Or the me cannot be so easily discombobulated. So if I shot you right now,
Yeah.
what does that mean, discombobulated?
Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean.
That's
Sorry,
pretty sus of you,
but
Todd.
what exactly does it mean anyway?
Now
I've forgotten.
What was I saying?
Oh, jeez. It's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Oh, man. Where am I? Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Fortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. What do you mean by weapon from the side?
Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, Luke Atman, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door of the warehouse.
Yeah. Sword. You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch?
Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp.
Okay. So he is talking about the Shichi Shito.
So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? A gentleman fights with his bare fist.
But they were not enough. Did you try popping X Factor? You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities?
Of course. In college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club.
I failed to find that appropriately impressive.
I don't know, number 2 in a college club.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask.
This guy is a real piece of work. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. Can you tell us what happened? A little more about what happened.
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious.
I wouldn't say that, but powericious?
I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me.
What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? You were blinded? So what was the flash of light that blinded you?
I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman.
A statue of Amy Faye, I'm guessing. That wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah, what is it? This look at me guy. He's definitely hiding something, but why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Well, I'm glad you are, Phoenix. Well, I'll get the wheels turning here in a second. A little more about what happened. Mauritius. Yo, what about that stance? What is this at-me fighting style?
I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you.
Uh-huh.
You're an idiot.
Uh-huh.
Put my secret technique. Put myself in the corner. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style?
Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
It was a waste of time. It was not, actually, because he was hit on the back of the head, apparently. Well, I guess it's true that at-me was knocked senseless. I guess it's true that at-me was knocked senseless after all. Better ask him about something else instead. Okay. Yeah. It was this last one, right? Yeah, you can tell us a little more about what happened. It was very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all.
Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it whenever I take a walk alone at night.
Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Now then, witness. Well, go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
That was progress. Put my back to the wall, but my opponent smacked me in my third eye. Where is this third eye you're talking about?
Oh. Right between my... It's right between my right and left eyebrow. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like.
Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
The lawyer. It looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
So, Mr. At-me got hit on the forehead then. That's what he says. Sure doesn't look like he did. I got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Well, what do you think, Nick? Looks like it's gonna be something about this. The thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Well, our evidence specifically says blow to the back of the head, but...
Yeah. I don't know why it says that.
Well, that's a contradiction in the evidence, so here we go. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is. You want to take a breath?
Yeah, what fun this is, sir lawyer. It truly is a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet of armored feet.
Uh-huh. I believe this is what you said yesterday.
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through the door somewhere besides... wormed his way in through somewhere else besides the door. And my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with a gruesome item.
Yeah, that's a little weird, too, because he also has already, said that it didn't go down as he thought it did. So I thought we just kind of left that one behind, but sure. From behind, huh?
Behind.
But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head.
It seems that I've made another mistake.
No. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Sus! Sus!
Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. Sad.
That's wrong! Objection! To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. Yeah, okay, okay. I'm feeling it a bit more now. Thank you, Godot. He's deeper suave, not.
Yeah.
Okay. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Oh, now I'm feeling it. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Oh! How strong is that coffee cup?
Nice.
Really? What is it like then, Phoenix Wright? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. Oh, that felt good. That felt good to time that.
That was wonderful.
Oh, I'm feeling it now. I just needed that objection. That was Hideki Kamiya, everyone.
Yeah.
That's all I needed. Thank you, Kamiya-san. Please don't block me. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is that you're asserting? Is it that you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that. What do we want to say here?
That Mr. Atme is no ace detective, that Mr. Atme is a fake, that Mr. Atme is masked a mask.
I don't think he's masked a mask.
Well...
Yeah, but the
We're
fake
kinda-
thing,
we're-
the fake thing's like whatever. And we also have the blackmail letter.
Well, we are trying to sort of prove that our client's not masked a mask, so maybe this is what they want us to assert.
Yeah, because like these other two don't really matter here, I don't think.
Yeah, whatever if he's a fake.
Fuck it, we only use them 1 point. Yeah, here we go. This should be it. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually masked a mask. Yarr! That was a good damage pose.
Order the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure.
That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a...
No. Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, masked a mask.
But Mr. Wright, this photo is clearly shows masked a mask.
Judge, you fucking idiot! How can he hide the nose?
Ah! The security camera
that's got
belongs
crazy
to
deja
Lordly
vu.
Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief.
I wouldn't go that far, Your Honor.
Is this true, witness?
Aha. Oh my god. The mask MO is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atme, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer.
Let's... Witness, you're admitting it.
Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme. Objection. Oh! Oh my god. Godot Blend 102, my personal favorite.
Mr. Gateau!
Holy shit!
You shouldn't waste coffee like that.
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true.
Mr. Gateau, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points that
This is the best one yet.
This is Peak Phoenix.
Dude, it's stuck on his head!
Yeah, this is Peak Phoenix, right? It's Peak everything. He's just baffled. There's someone fucking threw coffee at him.
The eyes blinking through is so good. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit, my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite, if this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. He has nothing to say! He's so stunned! But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face.
He's in horrible pain.
He's in complete and utter disbelief. Like, it's the fact that the eyes are so wide, too. Bailiff, get a cloth, Jesus Christ.
Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this defense proof
This decisive.
you have quickly. Oh, decisive proof you have quickly.
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Abby looks pretty rattled right now. I think it's the blackmail letter. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is... I don't think I have it yet. Like, clearly there was a fight. Clearly something went down in the middle of this place, right? Like, if he had set everything up, nothing would have gotten moved around or bent or whatever. Like, yeah, he could bend it over his knee to be like, yeah, I got hit on the head or something, right? And I guess he could push around the statue if he needed to. But, like, yeah. I guess it's actually possible then that he could have set this whole thing up. I'm gonna give this blackmail letter a try. I don't think we have it yet. But you never know. As usual, the defense comes prepared, Your Honor.
Very well then. Let's see what you.
Show me what you've got. Yeah, this is only.
That must was actually Mr. Luke Acme.
I don't think that's gonna be it. Here's your proof.
What do you think, Mr. Godot?
Looks to me like Mr. Wright is still a mite sleepy. Perhaps he'd like a big mug of my special Godot blend? Well, no thanks, I'm fine, really. Okay. That's cool. I don't have a thing.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ha. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get after all. I love this. I love a rival that spouts stuff like this. It's not, he's not trying to discourage you or berate you. He gives you advice. He wants you to succeed. He's on your side, even if opposed. He's a man's man. He just believes in what's right.
Except Phoenix, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's too against Phoenix here. Like Edgeworth and Franziska, especially Franziska, they were attacking him quite a bit. And I think in an underhanded way, inadvertent way, not inadvertent, a sly way, a smooth way. He is kind of berating him by saying these what would you call them? What, proverbs?
Proverbs.
Poems even?
Sure.
I'm sure there's an exact word for what it is. It's not idioms. Idioms usually involves analogy.
Yeah.
But you know, like quick.
Yeah, I get you. Witticism.
Sure. Like, yeah, you could take that as he's insulting him, but it's not exactly a direct insult. He's not attacking the person. He's criticizing him in a sense, rather than just completely slandering and whatnot.
Sure.
There's a level of respect to what he's saying, rather than just completely just, you suck, die, whip, right?
I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer?
I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... Who?
Maya? Okay.
Who are you?
You want to do her voice too? You haven't done too many tonight.
Sure. That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Miss Delight, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy! The thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
Oh my god.
You mean... that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag?
Whoa!
Well?
Oh, it's got the paint all over it.
Yeah, and it's fixed too.
And it's entirely fixed, in fact.
I guess Andrews did mention she had tried to polish it up. I'm curious.
No. Well,
That's...
the sacred urn, Nick. It's the urn. This song's new, right?
No, this is this was playing when we were talking to Ron. This is Ron's theme.
Okay, this is Ron's theme. Okay, that's pretty okay.
I guess it was Master's theme.
Sure. Yeah.
Order! You, madame! That urn, where did you find it?
Stole it. Well, unstole it. You're never gonna believe this.
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. look at me.
Look at me.
boys.
Oh, I am. Oh, Desi, you're the best. A lot of simps in the crowd. In these cases, found in the office has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain this one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Objection! Huh. Pathetic.
Mr. Gateau, do you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
You're still denying that. Mr. Atme was involved?
Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct?
Yes. What about it?
It will never get gold. How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. God, that's tar he's drinking. That didn't look cooked at all. That looked like an awful roast. It was pitch black.
He says he likes it dark.
Yeah, he's drinking oil, I guess.
Yeah.
Including the officer of the good detective here. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly does prove where the urn was found before you found it. Certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
I just brought it here from the detective's office.
Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. I love how he talks. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Miss Delight.
Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people.
There must be some way. Gotta prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. We didn't actually see it, is the problem.
Yeah. Testify about what I saw. I can't prove anything. Show fingerprints on the urn.
I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints,
oldest trick in the book. You're a smart one, you.
Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it'd be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. It In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you see. So, unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? The witness's fingerprints would be nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now? Right now, Abby must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it.
This person.
No.
She was in the office.
She didn't open anything, though.
Yeah.
This proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn.
Andrews, she polished it.
I can't back out of this either. I have to do this.
Well,
we don't have mask stuff, and we wouldn't want to incriminate our boy.
the only other person we knew to touch the urn would have been like...
Yeah, and he just said he didn't. He hasn't. You wouldn't even see them anyway.
Right. Well...
This person should be on the urn. Let me give you an important piece of advice. The one who keeps a cool head all the way until the game end. Okay, I read that as winter. The one who keeps a cool head all the way until the game's end is the winner.
Let me give you an even more important piece of advice, Mr. Wright.
I'll give you one piece of advice.
You are not going to win this game with that answer.
Wow, even the judge is making cool, snappy remarks now. Does that mean I was wrong again?
Yeah, I mean...
This is weird. This is really elaborate. How they're like detailing this, how they're drawing this out. It was put in the bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. Phoenix, careful with those words. That means the person I should be fingering is... Wait. Why? Wait, why would I incriminate Phoenix here? What?
He touched it!
I know he did, but what does that have to do with anything?
Okay, I don't know.
They're proving that it was at that location, I guess?
Yeah, they're proving it was at that location. Because you're proving he was holding on to the urn.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Okay. Yeah,
that's pretty clever then.
Yes.
And that's why he's in the profiles now.
Yep. So, what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway?
Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick. Come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open this private property. Just open his private property, yeah. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? What's in there? Come on, Nick, touch it. Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside.
What? You touched it?
And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. That was my bowling ball. Oh, come on, say bowling ball, come on! That was, just, come on. Oh. Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Objection. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. She polished it that much. She must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it was on it after that was yesterday at the At-Me Detective Agency. Ha! This blend. Godot Blend 107. I've decided. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Is he a cyborg?
I guess.
I've decided.
X-Man.
I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Yeah, that's a good damage pose. I don't think anything beats Edgeworth's though. The fucking like with the desk and he gets down and his face is perfect.
Order, order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and...
Don't you whack it. I know you like doing that. But not this time.
Wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying?
Yes, I finally broken him down. He loves it. Ah! Ah!
Take a good look, everyone.
Jesus.
So that's horrifying.
God, he would just have a bald shave, like a buzz cut if the blonde wasn't there, and it looks so weird. Typically when the sides are shaved, it's like, there's more on the top.
Yeah.
Right? But his is like so focused in the middle. I can't help but think he looks like fucking Tonica from Haikyuu.
Yeah, Coney off the shits.
Yeah. Take a good look, everyone.
Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
Yes! Clown! More clown! This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. There's fruit in there. Maya. I bet there's a lot of pecans in fruitcake.
Sure, but it's fruitier than a fruitcake.
Let's see if Phoenix says anything.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Masked Masqué.
He's horrifying. Right, but
Brad, you back? You want to take it?
Yeah, I'll take it. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
yeah. So what you missed, by the way, was that Desiree came in with the bag that we were trying to invade. That you didn't get to see that part, but basically there was a bag at Me's office, and when we touched it, we didn't get it. Phoenix didn't get a chance to look at it, but he touched it. And he was like, it was smooth and hard. So she brings it in, and notice pink splotches, and it's fixed. It's now what it should look like.
Interesting.
But then we had to present whose fingerprints could be on it to prove that it was at Me's office, and it was kind of tricky because it was Phoenix who touched it, which is a little unexpected to have to present him. So that was cool. And now he's lost his fucking mind. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Oh my god.
Impossible. Impossible. Well, Mr. Godot, what is Atme's condition?
He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. See, I'm gonna bet he's also, like, it can't be that easy. There's something else there's a bigger the strings to the puppet master will be found.
Yeah, I do not believe we're...
No, there's no chance we're done yet. Like, evil blackmail scheme. Forcing people to steal stuff so that they can...
Larry hasn't been relevant to this case yet.
Yeah. And he's going to be. Our key witness. He's still in the lobby laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be.
Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. Case closed, cut and dry. What an easy...
Call in the dancing lobsters. Mr. Godot, I'd like some coffee.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man.
Everyone's just throwing out these incredible words. Very verbose tonight, are we?
Like, props on the localization team, honestly.
Yeah.
They had a thesaurus with them on this one. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Okay, but is something cool gonna happen now where like a murder is going to occur even though we get our first guy off?
That's a good question. I don't remember.
Okay, cool. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. But he was also admitting to it.
He might be delusional. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
But you're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, what's up?
I was gonna say, I'm curious if he's supposed to be slightly French. Like that's how the localization team wanted to translate it. Because there was the part where he was saying bonjour. And
no, I think she was saying it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if any, like... Yeah, Desiree's a French name, I think. Maybe.
Well, just the name.
Could be French, I suppose. Like, I could see an argument for it. I don't know. Well. No, he did say bonjour to her. You are right. You are right. Well, he is just an eccentric, maybe, but we'll see. You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean... Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. This is the most annoying character. Bring Lotta back. Come on. Come on. I know how to kick her ass at this point. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. Do you want to explain the other guy who just... confessed also? What are you doing? So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please! Oh, I see what he's doing. He's doing this for his own safety. Possibly. Maybe. Like, he might be crazy, but also, like, this might be a cry for help in a certain sense, you know? Like, I'm not safe. I'm getting blackmailed, right? I'm not safe in my own home. I'm just gonna get arrested. I won't die if I get arrested, right? Maybe that's what's going on. Like, why would he want to be guilty so badly?
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you think this is, but...
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry up and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are masked a mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I don't know why the cowboy accent's coming out, but whatever. I'll work on it. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay, then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh, well.
Let's all have a listen to this confession.
Masked Mask's identity. The truth is, I've been Masked Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Masked Mask, can you? That I'm not actually. I don't have any alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see the right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken.
This one is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Ha! You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me! Like I said, you only get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in See? I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Masked Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
Oh yeah, he's totally...
Mr. Wright.
Dude, he's running.
I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Masked Mask's identity. The truth is, I've been Masked Mask all along. You may think you're the real Masked Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desiree yet about my true identity. I mean, but believe me, I've got my reasons. But the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it?
Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose.
What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. Press harder. So, why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desiree absolutely detests, it's criminals.
If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Debt. Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-holic. This should have been called Simpulations. I don't know.
So you do have a complicated family situation after all.
Sounds like you married a fucking gold digger, you idiot. Anyway. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Masked Mask, can you? Can't prove that you are either, I guess. I thought you were going to use the one to show us... I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Masked Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change? Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Daylight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Masked Mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to
With the wallet.
I should try to show that Mr. Daylight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all.
Do.
But we do. I think we do have an alibi.
Between the blackmail and the wallet, we do. I think it's gonna be
Yeah, so this is... I have a hard time finding this to be too concrete unless they really explain it. Maybe Larry had said, like... Well, if you find it at 1 a.m., right? That doesn't mean it was lost at 1 a.m.
Right, but I think that in conjunction with the blackmail telling him to be at a certain spot. So it'd be like, blackmail, you don't know I was there, wallet, right?
You're absolutely correct. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. What the fuck, man? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. You've got no alibi.
I've been a judge for a long time. And this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi.
But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. No, but that's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. It's such a weird mannerism. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? We can prove he had an alibi after all. This case will be a piece of cake. But, well, you're right, but... Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi?
Well, we're here, let's do it. I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some third-rate rookie?
Oh, I've never seen you this angry before.
I don't know, Phoenix in the second game was ready to kill.
He's always ready to kill.
I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. I thought I was more confident than angry.
Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime.
I think the blackmail letter is more concrete than the
Than the wallet, yeah.
than the wallet, yeah. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's. Actually, who joined? Was that? Who was it?
Matt.
It was Matt. You want to do this guy's voice? This pathetic man's voice? If not, don't worry about it.
I real quick. Yeah. I need to take my mind off something.
Okay, I'm on. It's all good.
Yeah, totally.
Here, let's see how I do it. Mine's not too bad. Yeah.
Wait. Can I do the judge again? I know how to do the judge.
Hey, fine. Here, I'll take this guy.
You want to take Ron then? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and do French. I'm sorry if this is
yeah, I don't really see anything in there, but I get you.
Right, but like his name, right? But it's mask. They mask. It's also like it's a fan.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Fuck it. Who cares? Actually, just do it.
That's.
You're up, Matt.
What is it? Sorry, give me one more second.
You're all good. A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents, anyway. Blackmail. According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning on the night of the crime, Mr. Ron Delight was ordered to go to the offices of KB Security. 1 o'clock in the morning? What? Why aren't you in bed? Correct. Which is around the time the security camera photo was taken. So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. None. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say?
Godot.
Godot?
All right, you ready for this guy, Matt?
Oh yeah, I know who Godot is.
Fucking.
I just never thought it was spelled like
Dude,
that.
listen. You're.
Stop drinking that coffee.
Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
The only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try, my dude. I will.
You're a bit more German, but fuck it. Keep going.
It's true.
Yeah, I like it.
Keep going. Just say whatever comes to mind, man.
It fits.
He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like his kid at his first day of school.
Wright. It's true, I received that blackmail letter. But whether or not I actually went there is a whole different story, right?
Tommy, just do the Irish accent again. Just no, I'm kidding. Whether I actually went there is a whole different story, right?
Oh, sorry for something dramatic. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about.
Ha! That was brilliant. I gotta figure out a voice for Godot.
Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Stupid kid! I'll kill you, my defendant.
The stupid kid who's 3 years younger than me in 2030.
Now then, let us see your evidence. Alright, demonstrate this court that Mr. DeLine actually went to KB security that night. Okay. Boop. I love when it's like transitioning and their eyes are halfway through blinking. So they look like stoned or really tired.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct?
Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Right. If you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
What's that? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet?
Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Dizzy and I went out for dinner.
This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at the KB security headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB security that night. No! Ha! This is indeed sad. Romanticists are blind to the reality that lies before them. Yep. Huh? What does that mean? Why did Mr. Daylight drop his wallet at KB security? What purpose did it serve? Perhaps it was dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead. Sorry, Mr. Daylight probably dropped it himself when he went to use this. The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. CEO's office? What's wrong? No snappy comebacks? The fact is that Mr. Daylight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night. No! No! No!
Oh, he's gargling.
Order! 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 So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense.
Objection! You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me, I can only do it after hearing the objection. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? I just clicked out of my game. Whoopsie. You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? No, no time to actually. Huh? Well, no. I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office.
Sorry, I need to turn you up a little bit, Matt. Okay.
Maybe. Am I not talking loud enough?
No, you're talking loud enough. I have you. It's the Discord levels I have you guys at. Okay, you claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office.
But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Get him in. Bring him in. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There's someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 a.m. that night. Oh, yeah.
Smells.
Who is this useless-looking young man?
Young man.
Damn.
You don't remember him, Your Honor? Wow, 4 M's.
Not exactly.
Holy hell.
Just looking at this picture makes the I like red.
The bile start to rise in my throat. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Like, Larry was involved in one of the most kangaroo court scenarios of all time. The judge has repressed it. A man was declared guilty and Larry kicked in and said, no, not yet. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is, this key card. Yup, that's the key card that they used in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Pretty far out, right, man? Anyway, I'm gonna go simp for some women.
It's not picking up my
Oh no.
My mic sucks, dude.
I know. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Nope, I'm good. God, I got a shit so bad.
Milk.
Faded to white?
Black now.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Godot.
The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here.
What does it show?
Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed record of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Okay. Card found in the... used on October 12th, that night of the crime at 1 a.m.
It can't be. Mr. Delight dressed as Mask to Mask in this photo?
That means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master. Okay. Ha!
Oh, I read that. I read that weird.
I know you did. That's why you read it. Ha! Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a cup of Joe. A good cup of Joe. So then, how long do you brew your coffee for? Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked a mask. Good job, you did it, Nick! Enough.
No more jokes. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man.
Twice now. He said this twice.
Besmirching him with the title of thief.
He's just saying this again.
But what's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight,
Stupid and gay.
bottom.
Okay, this is interesting. Oh, this is gonna get really spicy.
But I really am the
This
thief.
is now adjourned.
Well, we did it. Kind of. What is this song? It's the victory music. Nick, you did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight! I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Haha, shucks, thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya! You should be ashamed of yourself, she just broke his neck.
God, she fucking slapped the shit out of him.
Pearl is insanely strong, by the way, if we haven't told you that.
You can outrun a train.
She outran a train. She lives 2 hours away, so she just runs here.
Amazing.
Yow! She slapped me! Pearly, this woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick. Yes? You're even worse than I thought! Going behind the back of your own client! No, you've got it all wrong! Ow, ow, ow! Shit! Ow, a double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? You got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If we won the case. And why does this guy still look so glum? But I am
But I am the thief. Actually, what is the point now?
What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie.
I know that, and I appreciate it, Izzy. But the thing is...
Come on. Give the kid some time. Oh my god.
Whoa,
Oh,
it's huge.
he's so close. Oh man, he's looking right at me, I think.
I think, yeah.
I think. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Maybe I do need to figure out a Spanish accent. I don't know if I can. Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. Oh.
There it is.
Oh my god.
There it is.
He's so cool.
He's so fucking cool.
X-Man. Darn it.
That's it.
They should have
God.
put him in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Shit, I know. And then people would have been like, 2 Cyclops, Lamau.
Let's go.
Lamau.
Triclops, bro.
I know, right? He throws
He's like
coffee
coffee
at you? Like, shit.
He looks like Virgil too, kind of like he's got the
God, but
Virgil
like,
hair.
the fucking teal shirt with the white tie and the
It's
beige
real
vest
good.
is
Too
incredible.
fire.
He's got this beautiful coffee skin. A light roast coffee skin. Maybe I should bring back the old facial hair. God, he's so fucking cool.
The guy gotta do it look
What's a guy gotta fucking do? Fuck, man. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me Aibo. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Earlier this... I really don't have... I've done pretty well at naturally producing a voice for these characters, but I think I'm like trying to get a really good one for Godot here. So I'm having some trouble settling into it. I'll work on it though, everyone. I must, because I'm going to become this man. I wish I had played this game when I was like in 5th or 6th grade. Instead of like Orin being the character I based my entire being after, I would have liked it to be Godot.
Uh,
That
Yeah.
was sick.
This is a good one to to aspire to be.
To base your entire
Like,
personality.
so here's the thing, like, he's actually cool though, and like, yeah, the weird visor, whatever, but like, holy fuck, he's so cool. All right, early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Oh, there was a very important line on. Okay.
Woo! 5 minutes ago, he just said, "Well, I couldn't contact the guy."
Early this morning, the
No
body of
shit.
Kane Bullard was discovered. Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before?
Murder.
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security?
woman is so hot.
Wait, but body? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He belittles everyone in attractiveness. He just radiates pure coolness and sexuality. The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. Okay. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right. That's right, amigo. Maybe the cowboy accent isn't so far off after all.
Not so.
Yeah, you could definitely get a little bit of cowboy there.
He's Texas Mexican.
That's right,
A little
amigo.
Tex-Mex.
At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about the piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder.
Well, this is why our boy needed to be the thief at the mall.
Ah,
That was needed to be
yeah.
the alibi
This one's good.
Yeah.
Like they're 2 for 2 pretty strongly so far. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbrued with rage? Come on. Don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLite was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way! He can't be the thief. Because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh!
But I am the thief, I tell you.
Ron DeLite. You're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. He even has the coolest theme.
It's one of the best songs, just in general.
It's like Edgeworth, Von Karma, they didn't get
Nope.
themes.
At least not notable ones.
No, like
Edgeworth
Godot
might
is
have a theme, I can't recognize it, right?
yeah. No, like Godot takes over the music in a very distinct manner.
Yes.
This is why he's on the sax in the jazz
Yeah.
band compilation.
Absolutely.
Oh man, he's even got the jacket draped on the shoulders. His hands aren't even through it in that image either. Fuck, dude. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. 'Cause I know you. Oh. When's it time for the Kuwabara voice, though? Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
You know, I'll say, there's a character that might fit with
Okay.
this game.
Okay,
There's
cool.
a character that will fit that with, actually. Yeah. We'll
Alright,
get to
alright.
from our voice.
I'm trying.
A motherfucker with a pompadour, I hope.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
I can't. Yeah, I can't think of like a subtle Mexican American accent would really be. I can't really pinpoint
It's-
how to voice that.
I can think of like Colombian accents, but like
Yeah.
It's
Not really like.
He's also like, I don't know, he mostly speaking clear English there, right? Like, but yeah, the accent might still be there. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
This is the greatest face I've ever seen.
It's amazing.
I'll say that's true based upon what he just did. Like he just lost a case so he could win a case.
It's true.
No one else has pulled shit like that.
No.
And that's nutty.
However, he was still like at advantage because it's like, hey, if the defense can't prove it, I still get this guy arrested.
Exactly.
Win-win.
You want to know something really funny?
But he's having fun. What's up?
So, do you remember how? So I was reading a little bit about it. And the character designer for this game,
Yeah.
Tatsuri Hiramoto,
Okay.
he stated that almost all of his character designs for Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, were purely original, all original concepts. Godot is the sole exception to this.
Really? He's actually based off of something.
He is, and you want to know what's really funny? We've already had a conversation about this. He is based after Roy Batty from fucking Blade Runner. He's like, he was like,
really?
He's like, I thought he was so cool, played by Rutger Hauer. I just, was enamored with the coolness of that character, and he was kind of my muse when thinking up Godot.
And I'll say, that's
totally
cool.
see that.
You could see it, but like the rest of the motifs in the design, apart from like the white hair, really, and he has like what kind of?
I'll say that
He has like
somber.
He has like blondish hair. The character you're talking about, right? I have seen the end of Blade Runner, but that's it.
He has white hair.
It is white.
It's
Okay.
really short.
Yeah,
short.
but everything else.
I'll say the somber tone for sure, though.
Right. The poetry.
The
poetry. You wouldn't believe the things I've seen, Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
Like
But it's
seriously,
Like coffee in the rain.
like coffee in the
We were
rain.
literally just watching Midnight Eye Goku, and Ryu was based after
Ryu was based after that character. Maybe I should watch. Maybe we should watch Blade Runner sometime.
It's okay. Like it's weird. That movie's okay. Like it's not like it's incredible.
Well, clearly it has some outstanding factors that have emanated into other media. So I guess
It's got some really cool themes in it, but it is like it's not like an incredible movie.
right. However, like on like posterity's sake, just like put it under the belt. Let's see what it's all about. And I'm sure
like
it's worth watching too. Like I'm sure it's not like an unwatchable garbage film or anything. Like
No, it's not like terrible, but like it's slow. It's also one of those. It's
I'm
also
fine
one
with
of those
slow.
issues where what version are you watching?
what version are you
It's like
watching? Yeah.
4 different versions of the movie that are all pretty different.
Anyone figure out a mathematical equation
So,
conundrum for that one? Like with
pretty much,
Haruhi?
it's just like it's like
Well, that's
it's like,
a watch
you
order.
watch Ridley Scott's final director's cut.
Yep.
But like for example, there's a version of the movie that has like noir style narration,
Yeah, that's
and that's not the final cut.
yeah. Well,
The answer is you watch all.
Yeah.
all 70 hours of it. All right. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Goodbye, Mr. Delight. Nick, how could this happen? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah, Ronnie! So I'll say, I've had a little... I found this girl pretty suspicious so far, as you do with every character, but this is kind of absolving her a decent bit. A little bit, but maybe they're... Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, because at first it was
like what could she
have
have
on a court, see ya, and it's like, wow, she's not, like, staying.
Yeah,
like,
and now she's
like... It was like, hey, I got the pot.
Well, she was just getting shit done then, so that's like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Arrested on murder. Arrested for murder. On the very same day he's declared innocent for larceny. Yeah. That's pretty tricky, because we're like, where's the murder? This is Phoenix Wright. People die.
Yeah.
What the heck's going to happen next? Is this going to I'm gonna guess this is the same episode still. I would be shocked if it wasn't.
Same
Same episode.
Well, two.
Whew, this game's gonna be long. Both these episodes, like that first trial was pretty long. This is like probably the first third. Nah, that might have been the first half. That might have been the end of the first half.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's the first half.
I'm gonna bet that too. Okay.
The first real trial is probably not a 3-parter.
Yeah. No, you never know.
You never know.
You never know. They're warmed up. They're ready. They know what they're doing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Kado's super fucking cool. In this case, it's pretty good. I'll be really interested to see how all this day mask stuff ends up mattering. Like I guess the idea here is, Look at Me really was day mask in a sense. However, there's also the blackmail. There's also the blackmail pointing at Ron, but the red
Also
diamond is on at me. Then at me goes
weird.
fucking crazy. Like, I don't know. There's something. I'll be curious if there's another character they're going to introduce to kind of tie this all together. If we just have what we have to work with. I don't know. Well, we're done. We're done anyway. So
Have a early work shift. Yep.
all right. Well, thanks again, guys. As always, and whoever just
Ryan,
joined.
just in time for everyone to
Ryan,
leave
say
and go
goodnight
to
for
bed.
everyone.
Good night, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for watching this stream.
Please
YouTube, subscribe at Waifu Eater Insights. Please like and subscribe and share.
Yeah.
Press the bell.
But
I'll
don't-
kiss
but-
you.
but
or
don't-
not if you don't want that.
But don't show it to your shitty coworkers like Kyle did.
That's true.
Only show it to real homies who want to hang out,
Only show it to the boys.
who want to laugh
The
at
real
the real
boys.
shit and be gay with us, admiring more male characters than female characters. You know, it's pretty
really
even.
is.
We don't. We give it
pretty
all.
even.
We give
Pretty
the
even.
love.
We know when
All-
something is good.
All hot
Everyone is
characters.
just clowns.
That's it. You know, it's not.
everyone-
Yeah,
genders.
It's not about
clowns.
male or female. It's all just clown.
It's all about
Mostly
God.
clowns.
God, they're literally me. It's all about God. They're
God,
literally
they're
me.
literally me.
Literally me. I think
Bro,
this
he's
somewhat
literally me.
unironically with how Godot looks. Anyway, we'll see you later. Thanks, everyone. And thank you, boys, once again.